Okay. Oh wow, this this layout is not totally straight. Give me a second. Let me see if I can slightly adjust this. Eh. But besides me attempting to fix this, why won't it move? Oh, it's because I'm clicking something else. Good old OBS. Go down. That's good enough. Hey guys, we're doing some shiny hunting. It's been a long while since I've done this. Goodness, I can't even remember the last time we actually did any shiny hunting. It might have been a while back, because we've been playing ZA pretty non-stop. And whilst I have found shinies in that game, I haven't actually purposely looked for shinies in that game. We might go back to ZA. We'll see how our luck goes in Scarlet and Violet first. But yeah, here's my birthday. I am old now. I'm also making sure that everything is aligned. It looks like it. Hey, Blub, good to see ya. Thank you so much for the happy birthdays. But yeah, it's been a pretty busy week for me, to say the least. Streamed last night, because the Nintendo Direct dropped yesterday. And then streaming today, because it is my birthday, and I have a day off on my birthday, which is always handy. Kinda wish I could put this behind the, stream avatars, could I? Would it cause any issues if I put it behind the stream avatars? Yes, it would. Okay. Good to know. I'll have to separate it, and I don't know if I really want to go through all the effort of separating all that. I forgot the background is also a thing. Alrighty. This is mostly warm-up because I haven't played this game in a very long time. So I have to get used to all the controls. I don't think we're going to be doing too much in terms of, like, horde encounters, unless there's something interesting. I know Lorantis would be cool. But yeah, man, feels like archaic since I last played this game. Do need Flygon, so that could be one. Don't need you. Don't need either of those two. Rufflet? No, I don't need... Yeah, don't need anything in Paldea in terms of... what's the word? Horde encounters. But I think we should head back to a Pokemon Center anyways, because I think we need to at least talk to a Nurse Joy before we get started. There is a handful of Pokemon I am missing. So that's the reason I wanted to come back here. I think if I do this, it should... There we go. Should show off our current progress, and if you guys are interested in me hunting anything in particular, we can. There we go. Happy birthday, Fia. I do hope this will be a wonderful year for you each and every day. And for those who don't know, because we did this last year, but yeah, basically the moment you activate this sort of banner in Scarlet or Violet, basically a new mark will appear, which is known as the Destiny mark. The Destiny mark can only be acquired on your birthday, making it one of the rarer marks. It's not the rarest, but it's one of the rarer marks, to say the least. So I don't believe I need any Herba Mystica or anything like that. I think I have a good substantial amount of Herba Mystica. It's all just a matter of, like, we've got to go and do some shiny hunting. Problem is, what do I want to shiny hunt first? Because there are a handful of Pokemon that I'm still just missing, like, one or two of. And I'm only just sort of waking up, so it's just taking my time. Most of the Paldea Dex is pretty much done. It's legitimately, I think, the starters and Mousehold. I mean, I know where to hunt Mousehold. Well, or Tandemaus, so... that could be a good one to hunt, because you can do it very mind-numbingly. Despite how awful it is to look at shiny Tandemaus, there's like a bit of a more mindless method you can do. So I believe if we go to around here, in this little corner here. Let me see if I can get to it. I have to get used to the fact you have to press the button to pick up shinies. Oh well. So I believe it's around here. You can get Tandem Mouse to spawn in. Apparently I forgot how many things spawn in this game. Actually, I wonder if the method still works. I did this on the Switch, so I don't remember if this method actually works. But I remember what I did... was essentially just eat a normal sandwich and just run around and just KO every Tandem Mouse that spawned in until the shiny showed up, because my god, is this a bad shiny. But unfortunately, not only is it a bad shiny, it has a unique form, which makes it a lot more harder to do. Because Tandem Mouse has the 4 mouses and the 4 family and the 3 family. The 3 family is the rarer of the 2. Hey Ray-Ban, good to see you. Thank you so much for the happy birthdays. Why is the image so small? Oh right, because it's the Paldean ones. Let me stretch these out. Like, I mean, look at this shiny. It's so bad. I wish there was a way for me to like color out these pants and make them like bright colored in the game somehow, or even on my stream feed, so that you guys could actually see the shiny. Because if you don't know the difference between regular Tandem Mouse and shiny Tandem Mouse, it's so minimal, it's absurd. Alright, let me see if I could find the recipe for this. Chorizo and 2 salty, that's probably what we're after. I've actually got the, what is it, the sandwich guide open next to me. It's been a long while since I've actually looked at this. Yeah, we're just gonna have some chill time, just doing some shiny hunting. That's pretty much what we're doing today. Alright. I also I'm bringing in Ceruledge for the purpose of that Ceruledge is fast. This should give us what we need. Oh, but I think it doesn't give us marked. I think it only just gives you, Oh no, it does give you tidal power. Okay. There we go. But yeah, we can also spend today literally talking about the Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday, because it's been a whole, like, I guess almost 2 days worth, so... we shouldn't have to worry too much about spoilers, unless, if you, I guess I'll just say, warning, we might be talking about the Nintendo Direct, if you haven't gone and seen it. I think it was a pretty good Direct. Like, I did see a couple of games that I am interested in, so that's always a good thing. Nintendo finally catching up with the last 2 decades of game now that the hardware can run it. Pretty much, huh? Yeah, this is all we're gonna do. Is just punch mice. Because I believe Tandem Mouse is the only normal type that can spawn here. So that's all we're gonna do. Yeah, there was a ton of ports, if I remember just seeing. There was also some... oh, apparently a bunch of Kingdom Hearts fans were quite surprised because they just casually dropped actual game footage of Kingdom Hearts 4 on the Nintendo Direct of all things. Which I think is pretty funny, to say the least. Given that I'm pretty sure you guys have gone, like, gone several years with almost no news about Kingdom Hearts whatsoever. Honestly, I think they should have waited another year with the Switch 2 launch so they could launch with all these ports announced. Probably. But I guess they also had all these other games that are also coming out and stuff. And knowing humanity, they would have been like, let's be real, every single time there was a direct or something like that, everybody was talking about the Switch 2 coming out. So I think it was also a case of like, they just have to release it. Because people were just non-stop talking about it. Like, you just watch a direct and there'll be like a crowd of people being like, where's the Switch 2? And every reaction, like, every prediction video was, oh, they're going to be talking about the Switch 2. Like, it was just non-stop. So I think they didn't really have much of a choice, let's be real. So I don't really blame them for, like, pointing it out. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. Shiny Legend 69. Evening, how are you? Doing alright. It's actually morning over here, but we're doing a birthday stream. We're doing some shiny hunting and just talking about the Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday, which I did record right after work because I managed to avoid all spoilers for that Direct for the first time ever. Never have I done that before, I must admit. Probably shouldn't KO all these mice and should just take a look at some of them. Because I think, if I'm really believing that they're shiny, I should be able to see that. You torturing yourself with this hunt on your birthday? Yeah, I've already caught one tandem mouse, so what I want to do is just catch another, so we can just evolve it. I am, because I am going for the full Shinydex, I'm going to have to, I'm pretty sure this... Are you shiny? Give me a second. You are. Wow, that was quick. But, I have caught one of these before, so... I can't believe it. I was staring at that and I was like, oh, okay. Immediately proctors the shiny. I'm gonna try and catch it before I... You're going for a living Shinydex. Yes. So, I am been working on a giant, a shiny home dex, and this includes all alternate forms as well. So, unfortunately, it does count for like the three mouses and stuff like that. But if you are curious to see my progress, I can quickly post this. You can check that tracker that lets you know how much progress I've made. But yeah, you can just use the attack button if you really want to. Alright, let me quickly save. Hey, Jonathan, good to see you. Oh god, yeah, I stuck to just getting their living dex in each game, lol. Yeah, so I do living dexes in all the games, because I'm a completionist like that, but I am doing a giant shiny home dex. On my YouTube channel, I think there's a video where I have, well, my progress from last year, and me going into more detail of it, but yeah. So, I believe this is also another shiny one. Yeah, this is another shiny one. Let's see. I think once the sandwiches finish, I'm gonna try evolve both of these. And we will see if either of them become, just offer a random chance if either of them become a three-houser. I doubt it, but you know. Also, that was really quick. How do I check sandwiches again? It's been a while since I've done this. I do not remember the buttons. How do I? Right on the D-pad. Oh, thank you so much. 6 minutes. I haven't played this game in so long. I've been playing ZA. Apologies on that one. 6 minutes it took to find one Tandem Mouse. The thing is, I don't think there's any other normal types I need in this game except Tandem Mouse, so we might as well just use up the sandwich to its entirety. We'll put Cerule Edge back in the top of the party as well. I'm also thankful that you did tell me the Joy-Cons one, despite I am definitely not using Joy-Cons. Violet is already so old it almost feels nostalgic. I know, bro. I like went back to this game, I'm like, I don't remember all the controls. I enjoyed ZA, lol, completed the living decks in that game too. Nice. We just finished the living decks in that game. We were stuck with trying to get the last few of those legendaries for the DLC, Mega Dimension. And I got a couple of shinies along the way too, which was shinies I actually needed. If our luck isn't too great in this game, or we have a bit of a dry streak in this game, I am totally down to do some shiny hunting over in ZA. I think I have a couple of shiny donuts to work with, but I think you can just also do like resetting methods as well. Fossils were a pain though. Oh, did you do the fossils via the fossil method of like giving in fossils until you got the shiny? Because I know the DLC did open up like fossil wormholes, or hyperspaces I should say, and that is definitely what I did, and I managed to get both the Tyrants that I needed. I didn't need Amora or Aurorus because I got them in Sword and Shield's Dynamax Adventures. Final Fantasy game I'm excited about is that 2D Octopath Traveler one. Yeah, I did see that one. I was like, oh, the HT2D. They're definitely using that for sure. But I guess it didn't strike me as weird because we've been playing, what, Dragon Quest 2? Yeah, for the Tyrant and Amora line. Oh no, bro! The fossil method is full odds, isn't it? It would have taken ages. I'm just glad we got the Tyrants out of the 2 fossils that we possibly could have gotten when we were doing the hunt in that wormhole. Also, my goodness, was that wormhole the most... Unfortunately, when I went into that particular wormhole, I'd taken an alpha sandwich, and yeah, that nearly destroyed us. Holy hell. I think we almost died in there, and that would have been stupidly bad. I was gonna start doing Aerodactyl, but DLC came out. Next thing I know, there's a shiny Aerodactyl while I was hunting for one of the legendaries. Nice. Square Enix and Nintendo have become best bunnies. Turned out to be a Shalfa, though? Nice. Always like a good Shalfa mon. I just kind of wish that other games had the alpha Pokemon, like, really show up their alpha. They don't really in this game, even if you bring them over from, like, Legends Arceus. So, I kind of wish that they distinguish alpha shinies a bit more in other games. Pretty cool they're doing mobile games like that. Ah, okay, so it's based off a mobile game. I did not know it was based off a mobile game. I mean, the art style would probably be better on a mobile, so I guess that would make sense. That's another game I've got to go back to and finish the living decks for, lol. Which game? The, ZA. Basically a complete remake of a mobile game. Interesting! The thing is like, with mobile games, I'm always like, oh, Legends Arceus, and with mobile games, I'm always like a bit, you know, I've had my fair share of mobile games I've enjoyed, but a lot of them are just like, they're only there for a cash grab, let's be real. It's kind of sad. It's like, you've got things of like, oh, this is a mobile game and it's really well designed, but it's got like microtransactions. And then you got games that are just like littered with ads. I can't, or like, oh my god, the mobile ads are such ass. Let's not kid ourselves on that one. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've gone back to Legends Arceus, and I actually do need to eventually go back to that game, to Shiny Hunt Unown, because I think that and Sneasel are like 2 of the ones that I haven't gotten shinies of. Because I need... The problem is, also for Sneasel, the Hisuian one, specifically, I need Hisuian Sneasel twice, because I need both genders, and then I need a third one to get Sneasler. Thank god Sneasler does not have a gender difference. You excited for Persona 4 Revival, too? Ah, yes, that's right. Persona 4 Revival and Persona 6, I believe, got announced. 6 we know nothing about, but, I mean, everyone knows 4. I'm also looking forward to seeing how 4 will turn out. I learnt about the Persona series through 4. And then I watched the anime for 4 and fell in love with the characters even more. I know a lot of people say that the anime is not the best representation of the game, but, like, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I liked how much of a menace the protagonist was. He's still my favorite protagonist, just by how weird he is. And I mean, at least Persona 4's anime did a lot better than, like, Persona 5's anime, from what I've heard. A lot of people kind of disregarded 5's anime after a while, and I'm like, oof, that's not good. Nobody talks about it, so... must have done pretty bad. When the X button is so small in the corner of the ad that takes up to the ad store. Oh my god, I know, right? Holy hell, look at the size difference between these two mice. Look at that. Holy heck. Really small and really big. Oh, wow. Yeah, and the one's marked. That's cool. I didn't actually check if the one we caught was marked. I should check that. Crazy the FF7 Part 3 is coming next spring. Yeah. There was actually no information on that, that Part 3 for a long time, wasn't there? It was just, like, silence, and then all of a sudden they're like, by the way, it's coming out next spring, and then they just dive out a window. I'm pretty sure that was the general consensus of the whole thing, right? I do wonder how it's gonna go, because, I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point, the remake of 7 is going down a completely, a decently different path compared to, like, the original game. From my vague knowledge of Final Fantasy. I don't even think I've played a Final Fantasy game, I'm not gonna lie. My dad has. He's played the most recent one, because he was just curious about it. But I myself haven't played any Final Fantasy games. How about the new Spyro game too? Yeah, you guys got a new, they got a new Spyro game, didn't they? Like, it's a whole new one. It's not like a remaster or anything like that. It's just like they taking the engine from the remaster and just continuing on. Good on Spyro fans. I know a lot of people, I think it's the Spyro fans are eating well, and then, which one? 16? I think it was 16. It's the one with, what's his name? Clive, I believe? The protagonist is Clive? Hey, AJ, good to see you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We're doing some shiny hunting. We have caught one mouse so far. We're just using up the rest of the sandwich because we caught it within the first 16 seconds, and I don't believe I have any other normal types in this game to hunt for. Off the top of my head. So we might as well use up the sandwich to its fullest. Yes, it's 16. Nice. Gasp, a shiny Combi. Goodness. Should we... I know it's a stupid running joke in my community about us catching, like, a ton of Combi. Should we hunt for a shiny Combi today? Just for the hell of it? Oh boy, I jinxed it. Yeah, don't worry. I don't think there's any bug types we're actually catching in this game. I mean, is there any flying types we might need to get? I don't know. Because I think we've also... I think Volbaby is a flying type, so technically we could go attempt to catch a shiny Volbaby, and if we catch it, we'll go hunt for Combi, just for the memes of it. We need the weekly shiny Combi? Yeah, no. It's the only emote I've made so far. Maybe one day when I'm a bit freer, I shall do some more drawing emotes and stuff. Nox is, 15, yeah. My goodness, 16 Final Fantasy games, and 14's the big, MMO, isn't it? RNG dictates us, there's a smidge chance for shiny Combi there will be one. No. For those who are new, that's related to when I did a giant hunt for every single pattern of, Vivillon. And I have almost an entire box dedicated to the shiny Combi we caught during that massive hunt. And if we do manage to catch a shiny Combi, we have to put it in the Hall of Bees, I think. It deserves to be there. not getting any other mouse at the moment. I mean, I was happy we found one mouse. Because this is definitely going to be one of those hunts where I'm going to have to, like, dedicate myself to in the future. It's definitely a very long hunt. Because unlike the Dunsparce, you can't RNG manip your way to getting a three-segmented one. Unlike... Because I know you can do that. 11's also an MMO. Ah, gotcha. So they have a fair share of MMOs. I know 14's their biggest one, because I even know my sister has played that one. She is not what I classify as a hardcore gamer. She plays video games, but not a hardcore gamer. And I think she tried to convince me to do it too, and I was like, I was like, I should never touch an MMO. Ever. You see me? Me? The person who does completionists? Like, completes living dexes in Pokemon games, collects everything you possibly can in some games, and grinds characters up to, like, the max level. An MMO would mean I would never see the sun again. Like, this is the person who also spent an hour and 40 minutes cleaning all the volcanic ash off the top of the museum in Pokopia. Could go for those non-subscription MMOs. Oh goodness, the only... What is the last MMO-like game I played, like, legitimately? God, is it Club Penguin, Lamau? Is that considered an MMO? When I was a kid, I played Club Penguin. Rest in peace, that beautiful game. I mean, because it's multiplayer. Right? Oh, no. For a second I thought that might have been it, but it was not. It's an MMO, definitely, yeah. Oh, man, those spy missions were the best part of Club Penguin. I was always excited to play those ones. And I didn't realize that, like, the whole spy missions actually had, like, this whole epilogue thing, because I stopped playing it after a while, so I didn't get to see the end of the spy missions. There was, like, a whole big period of, like, nothingness for a long time. So I kind of dropped it, and then I think I was too busy to ever go back. Or, like, I'd outgrown it. You don't realize what you've lost until you've lost it, sort of thing. Speaking briefly on Pokopia, because I just brought it up, I sort of was, I don't know if I was expecting, I was like hopeful there was going to be an expansion pass to a Pokopia or like something a bit more added, and I'm glad they actually are adding more stuff. Not gonna lie, I did get a little spooked in the trailer because I legit thought they were going to throw a spoiler at me, but thank goodness they did not. And they casually hinted like they'd give me an outfit for like my favorite gen, so I was like, well, shoot, I guess I have to get the expansion. I'm gonna finish the main game first. Before I go and grab the expansion, that's for sure. Yeah, it's really cool that Pokopia has gotten enough love that it's getting an expansion and all that jazz. Because it's getting, I think, underwater section, an underwater town if you get the expansion, and then eventually a whole nother town later on. So, I mean, it's pretty, like, generous if you think about it. Like, you get your own, I think Pallet Town is what we investigated, and that's like your own creative world where you can just do anything in there. There's no, like, story goal per se. You can just literally play it for the sole purpose of, like, finding rare Pokemon and making a town fitting your design rather than what the game's layout is. We didn't touch anything in that town because I want to finish the story before I go into Pallet Town, because the fact it doesn't have a story means it would not make any progression doing it. So I was like, yeah, let's leave it for now. As much as I'd love to go look for the evolutions, I don't know if they can leave. Eevee couldn't leave when we went there, I think because there is a small smidgen of a story where we've got to find all the evolutions again. But we've made good progress in Pokopia. So I'm sure by the time the expansion's first bit drops, we'll probably be able to check it out. I think it just did update momentarily, like when I was starting up Violet, so yeah. What else about the oh yeah, I spent like 20 hours in the first place before I moved to the next. Yeah, I think both my first two areas are now like max comfort level, environment level. They're both 10 now. And I do want to go back and like start like fixing up things, but like one of the major things I went back, I think, to Bleak Beach, and it seems like I can unlock a new ability there. I must have made enough progress in the third area. So, we'll have to go back. I didn't unlock it or anything like that. I just realized, like, oh, this is the start of getting a new ability by the sound of it, so I just paused it there because I didn't want to do that off stream. Wouldn't be fair to you guys. But yeah, I definitely did spend almost an hour and 40 minutes destroying volcanic ash off the top of the museum. I'm not even lying or anything like that. I just legit just used the new Graveler form that we got and just rolled. I have a chest full of volcanic ash. And, like, I don't even think there's anything you can use the volcanic ash for except to make, like, glass. So we're just gonna get a ton of glass. Let's hope glass is useful. I think we've strayed a bit far. Let's head back. But yeah, got to see some more info on Fire Emblem, which was always good. Because we only got like one teaser trailer, I think, last time. And then almost absolutely no news after that, so I'm always down to see more of that. And a new Xenoblade game, and I'm happy that it's not a Chronicles game. Because I was even saying that the Chronicles series is pretty much wrapped up. It's like a perfect trilogy. Like, it explains the story of all three games and wraps it up nicely. So I was like, there really shouldn't be any, like, continuation on the Chronicles games. They can hint towards it, that's totally fine, but, like, the story of those characters is pretty much done. And for them to also just have... When they showed off all the enhanced versions, I had a feeling it was going to be a Xenoblade game. Because I was like, there's no way they've just casually enhanced all three of the Xenoblade games, just all at the same time, sort of thing. Which, I mean, it's still very cool. And, I mean, if I ever stream it on stream, the Switch 2 edition is available, at least. But I have been very, very hesitant to stream the Xenoblade games. As much as I absolutely love the Xenoblade Chronicles, like, series, 1 to 3, as well as X, it's a big game. Like, they're all really big JRPGs. And we spent, like, a ton of time just doing what... I'm pretty sure it's probably bigger than 11. I think 11 is one of the biggest JRPGs we played, besides Pokemon on the stream. And, like, Dragon Quest 11 took quite a long time, and I did grind a bunch off stream as well. Xenoblade, I don't even remember grinding that much in the original Xenoblade. You just level up really quickly once you start, like, just progressing through the story, and there's so many side quests, like... It would be a very long stream. As much as I love the series, I'm like, I do not know if I have the time to dedicate that, because looking at my own, like, backlog, I have far too many games to play. It's just not feasible. Okay. How much time do we have? 5 minutes, essentially. Didn't find anything else, that's fine. We got one mouse. I will call that a success. And in the future, we will hunt this mouse. I mean, we're kind of getting to that point in the Shinydex series where a lot of the Pokemon I have to hunt now are going to just be long hunts and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I need to hunt, like, Deoxys, I need to hunt Arceus, which is... Both of those are, like, full odds, I'm pretty sure. The Reggies from Sword and Shield. That's gonna be rough. But I recently did get a copy of Shield, so... I don't have to make another whole Nintendo account. I can hunt the Reggies on those, which will be helpful because you can only get one or the other. I do have the other 3 Reggies through RNG manipulation, and I don't intend to hunt for those in the Sword and Shield DLC. Only need Regieleki and Draco, and unfortunately you can only get one or the other, so we'd have to make 2 files. And I'm pretty sure you can't even get those guys until you finish the game, so they are tough shinies to get. Just because there's a lot of dedication you have to put into it. But another benefit is that if we do that, it reopens every other shiny that we could possibly get in the Dynamax Adventure. Because I know a couple of Pokemon I should have got shinies for. I accidentally caught them prior to my journey of starting my shiny living dex. Like, I believe I caught a couple of Tapus, so I locked myself out of them in my main file. So stuff like that. And we have to find 2 Zygarde, which I am not looking forward to. Because Zygarde wasn't the shiny unlock. Like, a part of me thinks that maybe there'll be a mystery gift at some point. That's like my biggest hope, that there is a mystery gift shiny Zygarde. Because I'm pretty sure there was one in the past, but I might have been hallucinating. But I'd rather not do that hunt if possible, because I don't have a big enough community that I can get a bunch of people to be like, okay guys, let's do this like specifically in this order. I don't have that capability. So nothing I can really do on that particular front. Though I do have now a Switch and a Switch 2. And I have been considering getting a multi-viewer so that I can put 2 like views, so you can see both my Switch and Switch 2 on the screen. That way we can use 2 systems to hunt. And that would probably cut down the time a little bit. Especially given, you know, full odds hunts are going to be a thing soon. And we probably want to do everything. They only made the AI actually useful for offline. Oh, yeah, it's far out. The Sword and Shield AI is certainly something. That's probably why a lot of dedicated shiny hunters for like Dynamax Adventures just like put the money in to get like 3 additional copies of Sword and Shield. So that they can just, you know, hunt all by themselves and make all the moves. Because that's another thing too, is like, with, say, the Zygarde hunt, you kind of need to have a wide guard user, and they need to use wide guard constantly. Because Zygarde has like 2 attacks that literally just party wipe. Because it's like... And I believe he also has that thing where he transforms into his stronger form halfway. That's why a lot of people say it's one of the most difficult Dynamax Adventure hunts. It's also why, like, whenever people do hunt them, they, like, try to get their community to join in, and, like... I think there's even some people who will, like, get specific routes on the maps. Like, dedicated routes for it, so that they can just run through the same route over and over and over again. In order to, guarantee that they get certain Pokemon, that sort of thing. Hey, we found a shiny just before the end. Holy hell. Oh wow, the sandwich legitimately just ended. Let's go. It's kind of why I'm grateful for Scarlet and Violet's AI not counting to like the timer for the Terra dens, just for the sake of just like having to deal with the annoyance of just like losing time or losing lives due to your AI just spamming the wrong moves. We don't talk about Martin's Soul Rock. Alrighty. 2 Tandem Mouses. Nice. In a perfect world, one of these is a 3er, but, you know, it's a 1 in 100, so it's, like, incredibly hard to get. Alright, let's check you out. No mark, modest nature. Do you have a mark? No mark. And then this is my other one, which I caught in a love ball. In the same location. Alrighty, I'm going to evolve all 3 of them, but I'm going to save before we do. Just to see if any of them, just off the off chance, turn out to be a, you know. Okay. Remembering, how do I, because I feel like these guys had a weird Evo situation randomly after level 25. It's just random. Okay. Cool. That gives me a lot of insight. Alright. So okay, that's not working. Let me actually look up how to evolve Mousehold. How to evolve Tandemouse. So I know it's something specific. More details. Only in battle with a certain inscription constant. What? What the heck does that mean? Form of Tandemouse evolves into a determined base with a 99 chance of evolving into full. What the heck is an inscription? Nani? Okay, that's not related to that. Okay, so, hey, Perry, good to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're just doing some shiny hunting. We got some mice. We gotta figure out how to evolve. Problem is that they're all, like, level 60. Maybe medium candy? See if I can get them close to Evo. Okay. Maybe that will work. Well, the stream's having serious lag on my side. Oof. That is unfortunate. See if a refreshing will help it. We are from other sides of the world, so that might also be causing issues. Get a quick sip of my tea. Hey, Craig, good to see ya. We just caught ourselves 2 shiny Tandemouse. And we're gonna evolve them to, it freezes every 10 seconds. Oof. Is anyone else having any stream issues? Just want to double check that's not things. Wait, they're dailies? Yeah, they're just little token dailies. And they have little different quotes whenever you hit daily. I came up with a bunch of the quotes, and some of them are references to things we've done. Okay, trying to figure out how do we evolve these mice. You gotta sleep. See ya. Also no stream. It's fine here. Okay, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much for just dropping by, Blub. I know the time's always iffy for you. But thank you so much for dropping by. Oh, technically I could have hunted Munchlax, but I want to get the Munchlax from the Ogre Ousting, so I need people to help me with the Ogre Ousting. So that we can get the shiny Munchlax from that. You're a fully evolved Pokemon. Let me quickly save again. What is your moveset? Restarted and I still have issues, so it may be mobile. I won't be able to chat then. Enjoy stream for you? No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by, Perry, just for a little bit. Wow, you did no damage. Holy heck. Weak-ass mice. Do a quick swap. Alright. Bye-bye. Okay, let's see how they evolve. I have not checked any of these, so I do not know if any of them are like the 4 or 3. Okay. Apparently they also picked up something. Elixir. Oh wait, they all evolved. They're all 4 families. Okay. Good to know. So no 3 mousehold here, unfortunately. But, we can evolve one of them so we can get at least the family of 4. So I might keep the Love Ball one as a Tandemaus, and then, we'll evolve the guy at the front. I think that's what we'll do. But we can at least mark down that we've, caught, Tandemaus and Mousehold, at least on my living decks. Because, we will be evolving this guy. I said it was nice that all of them evolved without having to watch the animation every single time. So technically, if I just have like 5 of them somehow and then just do that, that might be the fastest way. But yeah, it will be definitely a hard hunt when that day comes. But I will absolutely take getting Mousehold and putting that as another marked on the map that we've got that one. And it's not a thing that we can like reset to make sure that they evolve into a 3. It's always determined like the moment you catch them, whether they're going to be a 3 mousehold or a 4 mousehold. So that's why it's one of the more trickier... Max have revived this time, okay. It's one of the more trickier shiny hunts. Well, yeah. Alright. I guess if anyone wants a free mouse, you're welcome to take it. I will keep these 2, and I guess I'll give that one away. Alright. I guess we ought to get going to our next hunt. We shouldn't waste too much time, because these sandwiches do take like half an hour to do. So I think where we want to go... I think it's over here. I should have probably opened up a YouTube thing so I can see where the best place to hunt for certain Pokemon would have been good. So we want... Problem is that the person didn't do, like, I know somebody hasn't done all the Pokemon. Yeah, he's only done like Teal. I might have to look up on just the power of Google. Or baby location. Because I'm pretty sure they're also in where they're most found. It's Teal. Ack! I'll hydrate. Give me a second. I've got to double check where I need to be. So apparently around here seems to be the best location. We could also probably hunt for Flygon because I need I can catch a Vibrava. Because I have a Flygon, but it's like a Pokemon Go one somebody gave me, so I don't want it. Oh my god, hello Schmeargle. Let me change the thing, and now that I've hydrated. Also, get ready for the icon to be really massive, because we're using from a different set of icons. Big Volbibi. This is what we're looking for. Sunburnt chicken. Big burb, yeah. But yeah, I might also hunt for Vibrava, since there's an outbreak there. But I've got to decide what the best sandwich for would it be, because it's both ground and dragon at this point, so just got to decide what's the best version. Okay. I can see the Volbibi here. So we're going to do a flying sandwich for the sole purpose that we can hunt for other things. This is a really bad idea, but you know. Because I don't know, I'm pretty sure there are other Pokemon that can spawn here with a flying sandwich. Okay, flying sandwich. Prescuta and too salty. Salty is still always like the best one to do. But I'm sure at some point we'll have to use the other Herba Mystica. Thankfully there are recipes for using other Herba Mystica, so it's no biggie. Oh, I found one that has only one salty. Might use that next time. Okay, we're hunting for flying specifically, I'm pretty sure. Sparkling tidal encounter. Okay. Ah, Mandibuzz. Yeah, that's going to be a bit annoying. Rowlet apparently also showing up. Hey, Rat Scratch, good to see ya. Oh my god, that's the shiny straight away, isn't it? Let me see. Yeah, it is. That's so funny. We ate. Oh, you can literally clip that. I'm pretty sure that was. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that was less than a minute. That's so funny. I don't know if you have overcoat. Let's see. You don't. Okay, good. We legitimately ate the flying sandwich for the sole purpose of us going to go catch a shiny Combee. I'm not joking. We made a meme about catching shiny Combee, and apparently the game wants us to go and hunt for shiny Combee right now. Birthday miracle. I was so worried we'd find Mandibuzz first, because that's what happened last time, was I was hunting for this guy, and I found Mandibuzz, not Volbibi. Also, it's crazy I spotted that, like, almost instantly. Also, like, I might use a Dusk Ball as well, if the Luxury Ball doesn't work. Alright, that's 2 Pokemon that I needed, like, within an hour of the stream. That's crazy luck. Can't wait for this to backfire while I'm doing D&D later on. Okay, let me just do a quick scout around here. I don't think any of these guys are shiny. That's wild. Yeah, first 3 minutes of the sandwich. Cannot believe that happened. Alright, I guess we're leaving, and we're going to everybody's favorite location. Can't believe this. The game absolutely knows that they want me to hunt for it. You know what? Let's pause here. We have to do it. We'll bring it out. I don't think we've ever used this icon ever on stream. Here we go. The bee. Hey, Duck. Good to see ya. The big baby time. Yep. Have I done enough battles here? Oh, apparently I have. Oh, thanks, man. We can get all sorts of other flying types here too, so it's not the worst situation in the world. But also, yes, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. There's a lot of flying types here. This is the reason I didn't want to do flying type whenever we hunted for Vivillon, is because it's not just like, say, Vespiquen and Combee that get affected. It's all these other Pokemon that get affected as well, like Flamigo, the Jumpluff line, stuff like that. Thank you also for the 500 Flamigos. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't mind a shiny Flamigo. I never actually found... I don't know if I found my own Flamigo. I was gifted mine. Ah! Yeah. I mean, a Vivillon would be fun. I will take that as well. But man, hunting back here again. It feels like that moment, like I'm back in the building again situation. That's definitely what's happening here. Oh, also these guys also get affected by the flying sandwich. So the Hoppit line, the Vespiquen line. Hey, Crescent, good to see you as well. Someone's already throwing something at me. You'll have to wait a little while. Thank you all so much for dropping by while I shiny hunt. Your first shiny was Flamigo in that area. Flamigo's a pretty nice shiny for sure. Oh, Gyarados also gets affected by it because he's also a flying type too. Holy hell. I didn't realize how much stuff gets affected by the flying sandwich. Oh my god. It's not even just Combee, it's like everything in this area is a flying type. 500 Kilowattrel, I know. 500 everything. This is what the true Mount Moon experience with Zubat. Ack! Okay, there it is. Gotta look at everything. Actually, honestly, I don't even know if we'll find the Combee. There's so much things here that get affected by the shiny... the shiny sandwich that we might not even find the Combee just by sheer volume of everything else. But yeah, it's my birthday. We're doing shiny hunting. We found 3 shinies already today, within an hour. And 2 of them are things we needed, so... Crazy luck, to say the very least. Oh my god, there he is, I think. Yeah, there he is! It's female too, let's go! Everybody rejoice! The bee is here! And it's female too, yeah, no, what crazy luck. You know what? Let's see if this works. Nope. I might have to weaken it first. Get a better chance. Let's put it in a beast ball, because why not? Oh my god! Crits! Everything's collapsing. Can't believe you've done this to me. I have only like 4 beast balls and yet I am wasting one on a damn Combi. If it catches, like, beast balls are kind of notoriously bad at catching things. But yeah, that's wild. Female Combi out of everything in this entire area. Does anyone want to nickname this Combi? Well, I guess we should nickname it like something related to birthdays sort of stuff, right? Considering it is a birthday one. Oh yeah, it does not want to get in the beast ball. What other ball do I have? It's like a Combi. I didn't realize how bad the beast ball odds are. You know what? What do we got? Got 40 master balls from all those bots. Could name it Cake. Birthday. Birthday girl. I don't even know if that will fit, but we're definitely gonna nickname it. I'm gonna be so mad if this has the Destiny mark. I didn't even check if it had a mark. Okay. Let's put it back to sleep again, because, I mean, this should not be hard. The ball baby got caught so much sooner than this. But yeah, I don't know if I have any other flying types I want to go after. Vol baby was literally the one that I needed. I don't think I have any other flying types. I guess we could just stay in this area. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Combi caught. Do you have a mark? You do! Volbaby the Sleepy. Do you have a mark? No, you do not. Okay. Let's see if Rat Scratch's thing fits. Birthday. Birthday. There we go. Let's save the game. Alrighty. I guess we just stay here, honestly. There's like, I don't think I have... Let me check if I have any other flying types. I'm pretty sure I don't. I do like doubles Cake for one. If we find another Combi, we can call it Cake, I guess. Or we can call something Cake. Let me see. I'm just gonna double check I don't have any other flying types to get, so... No. Can't get that here. Nope. Well, these are ZA exclusives that I do need to catch at some point. Doop-a-doo. Nope. Wow, yeah, no. Are there any other names for cakes with a honey base? I mean, there are honey-based cakes. Honey is pretty useful for baking, just because it's a good substitute for using sugar. And it obviously adds that taste that honey is known for, besides just adding sugar to something. I've made my own... I know when I used to make cupcakes for my grandparents, I would use honey instead of sugar because they insisted that it was healthier. And, you know, I mean, I'm not going to argue with them. Honey bun? That could be one. Well, we'll see what we find, because we have, like, 20 minutes of this sandwich to go. And, I mean, I'm not going to waste it, so we might as well use it to, like, investigate everything in this area. I can just hear the sound of mass Vivillon. But, yes, Birthday is going to be put into the Hall of Bees. So, I mean, not to mention it is also female, so that's like crazy coincidence. This also, I'm not gonna lie, this could also be the result of my extreme luck coming into play. If anyone's seen my extreme luck, they know exactly what I'm talking about. One moment I'd be rolling nat 20s, next moment a 0. And yeah, I rolled pretty bad during my own D&D session. Yesterday night, or not yesterday night, the night before, Tuesday. Tuesday night, I rolled really badly to a point where even my DM was like, "You realize you have advantage on this roll?" I was like, "Yep." And I rolled even worse the second roll. He just stared at me. I was like, "I don't know what to tell you, man." And he's like, "You have the advantage because you are a cartographer in this situation, and you still... the advantage could not save you." But the zero I'm talking about is Rat Scratch has started a little private D&D session, and I believe we did session 0 on Monday, this Monday, and we had to make an athletics check, I think it was, and I rolled a 0 because I had a -1 in athletics. I think it's legitimately the first time I've rolled a 0 in any of my campaigns I've been into. I've rolled nat ones plenty of times, but I've never rolled it on a minus stat before. So yeah, that was a first. Thankfully, Rat Scratch is merciful, and I didn't die. And I didn't like land, and then there's that cartoonish explosion from Deltarune happening. The explosion PNG, is it called? Seeing a red Gyarados would be cool too. So many birds! Funnily enough, I think I have both 2 shiny Kilowattrel. So I have no need for that. That explosion appears a lot in Chapter 2, yeah. Look, Toby Fox saw that explosion, found it funny, and he has sole custody of being able to use that. Like, it's his game. If he wants to put in explosion.pn, like, jet or GIF, he's absolutely allowed to. But yeah, it was crazy how he's just like, by the way, it's Chapter 5, and then he just dips. Also love how he's his introductions to any time he's announcing things are like the most absurd, like, way of announcing a new chapter. Like, previously it was just he just showed up from the background. This time he just comes out of the ground. So what's your feelings on the team dynamic so far on the table? I'm not sure. It feels like it's definitely that, you know, that meme of like the mother trying to pull 2 children in 2 different directions, except they're like running in opposite directions. That's sort of how it feels right now. Obviously, I feel like once we get more into like further sessions, as well as one of our players wasn't able to be there, I think that also will like fully start to see what the dynamic is. It's very hard to tell from one session. It's like an anime series where you got to watch 3 episodes to determine whether this series is something you're interested in, or whether it captures you on the get-go. But now that I've got a bit more of a grasp on the character and how I'm going to play them, I've also been brainstorming more NPC plot points and stuff like that. I've also have to draw one of my NPCs, because I only drew one of them. I'm not going to say much more on that, just I've only drawn one. Hey, look at that! Shiny Hoppit! We can't put this to sleep with Spore, so I'll just quickly try and yeet a ball first. Look, this was so much easier than the Combee Lamau. Alrighty. Green Hoppit. I feel like this was another Pokemon that I caught quite a few of during my hunt for Vivillon. But they weren't even boosted, they were full-on Hoppits. Alright, do you have a mark? You do. The Cloudy mark. Hoppit the Cloud Watcher. That's perfect. Reminds me, gotta organize art for Lancaster. I have 4 or 5 Hoppit lines. Well, I mean, it's not too much to complain about, because, I mean, the Hoppit line has got a really good shiny. Like, Hoppit's good. Skiploom, I think, is also another good one, isn't it? Because it goes pink, right? And then Jumpluff's a phenomenal shiny. I remember I caught a shiny Hoppit my original story playthroughs of Violet. I think I do remember that. And since it was your original story, it would have been like full odds. I know the full odds shiny I caught during the story, you can even check it on my VODs, was, I think, Venomoth. And then I did a playthrough again of the game because I was, trying to catch the version exclusives for my Living Home decks, specifically. And I caught another full odds shiny Venomoth again, as well. Gonna lurk? No worries. You're gonna wait for a little while. Chosen was the name from chat, I remember. It carried on a gym and fully evolved. Great timing. Yeah. I think we actually do have Hoppit on our... Well, Skiploom, I think, now on our team for Mono Grass Run in Y. So I'm actually looking forward to using it because... obviously... Ah! Far out! Why would you do that? Come on, man. My team needs that. You can't be throwing that. Oh, my goodness. You thought it was gonna be a berry? Did you check if the berry was still on the sink before you threw the sink? Oh my goodness. During my first playthrough, you found Shiny Mankey and Corvisquire. Nice, nice. And you would have gotten Annihilate from that too. Annihilate is one hell of a monster. Like, I'm pretty sure Annihilate is like permanently on my... It was like, it made a permanent fixture very quickly on my ZA's like post-game team while I was grinding to get the last of the legendaries and just had to like grind through all the mega fights to get the points. What did she throw? Oh, just the kitchen sink, it's alright. As long as she puts the kitchen sink back where it belongs, it's all good. But yeah, I've got to decide what we're gonna hunt for next. Like, I'm gonna keep this luck streak, I guess. I know I have to hunt for Cryogonal. As much as I don't like Cryogonal, I do need it. And it has evaded me for quite a while. Also, this beach is crazy full for flying types. Holy hell. You don't realize, like, how many flying types there are in this area until you've actually done the sandwich. But you can see why I used bug sandwiches for this, for the Vivillon hunt. Especially on the Switch 2 version. Holy heck. So many birds. It's just like that one scene where somebody ate a chip and then 100 seagulls descended on them. So many birds. Yeah, speaking very briefly on Vivillon, I know they're releasing the, is it 30th anniversary TGC? Set sometime this year. I can't wait to not find it, but they showed off a couple of cards that are in that set, and one of them was Pokeball Vivillon. And I think this is the first time we're getting Pokeball Vivillon in the TGC, and I was like, maybe I should snag Pokeball Vivillon. Do you like me, Vivillon? Because I think in the TGC, a couple of the Vivillon have been different patterns. I think I did get the full art one for the fancy pattern. It's so funny how the fancy pattern actually used to be a exclusive pattern back in the day. It was just as rare as, what was it, Storm? No, the Hoppits! No. Well, at least we won't be finding shinies of those. No! No, they're just getting flung off the screen! Oh my god! The poor tumbleweeds. Funnily enough, this is actually a viable shiny hunting method for Hoppit line, due to the fact that if it is a shiny, they don't get affected by weather conditions. A similar situation actually happens with Sudowoodo. When it rains, Sudowoodos like flee, but the shiny is not affected by the rain. And it's just, there's a similar case for, I think every shiny has if there's a thing that causes them to despawn unnaturally, that gets turned off. So the Igglybuff line can't be affected by storms. Voltorb line doesn't explode if it's shiny. Sudowoodo won't run away from the rain. Stuff like that. It's just to prevent you from losing shinies. Fleeing still is a thing. Pokemon that are shiny will still flee. If it's a shiny Chansey, they'll still run away. But yeah. So if you can see here, this Jumpluff apparently is so heavy due to being a shiny, it can't fly away. Oh wait, you are grass type. I cannot spore you. But yeah, like, this is a good shiny. Let's not kid ourselves here. This is a cake design, right? Right? Lamau, both of us trying to spore each other. One grass type to another grass type. I don't think you have takedown, but... Oh, interesting. Cotton Spore doesn't affect us either. There we go. So yeah, you can see the rain does actually help in that regard. These Holutra are gonna attack me. So many butterflies! Where were all you guys when I was shiny hunting back in the day? Oh, I guess it's because all the Hoppit are getting flung out. That's probably what it is. Because all the Hoppits are despawning, and then the Vivillon are pulling in due to the lack of Hoppit spawns. That's probably what's causing it. Anyways, how much sandwich time do we have? About 6 minutes, so I guess we'll have to decide what we're hunting for next. But yeah, interesting mechanic, basically, of just Pokemon not being able to stay in due to being oh, looks like they're still affected by the storm at the last second. Alrighty. Storm's over, they can survive now, they don't have to get pulled over to who knows where. And we found 3 shinies with this sandwich. It's not our best record, our best is I think 6. But, you know what? Still a pretty good run on 1 sandwich. So I think that's 5 shinies today. Very impressive amount already. And here I thought we were going to get a bit of a dry streak. I'm not going to lie, I legit was worried, and I have ZA like on deck just in case. And plus, with Scarlet and Violet, we are sort of winding down to like the last few shinies that we do need in this game, or can catch in this game. Because, I mean, there aren't too many more left. It's literally just the starters, which I have to actually just sit down and do Masuda method for. And, like, a handful of other ones. Obviously, there's going to be things like, we still have to do the shiny, triple mouse, but that's... I count it as we're done with that until every other Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet is caught. Sort of thing. Like, it is not a priority anymore. I caught a second Tandem Mouse, that's all I needed for now to get the mouse hold. We'll come back to the triple mouse in the future. But yeah, a lot of things are like, what, Sword and Shield, or even ZA. I probably will do ZA first before Sword and Shield because there's not really a, I guess, a method per se. There's like that you can boost your odds. I think Brilliant Hunting is something, but I don't fully understand Brilliant Hunting. So if I am ever going to do Brilliant Hunting, I'm probably going to like research it a bit. And plus there's a couple of Gala Pokemon that we can actually just catch in ZA that we can just use donuts for. I think I do have a couple of shiny donuts on hand, but I'd probably need to like make more. But that would mean going into more portals and making more shiny stuff. Gotta get the berries to make it. Those donuts be expensive. That's something I actually should ask you guys. What method do you prefer for shiny hunting? The donut method or like the sandwich method? And I think sandwich is just still a little bit stronger than the donut method. But the thing is that with the donut method and the hyperspace stuff, you can reset over and over again to the entrance, and you can also hear the sparkle that ZA's known for. Whilst Scarlet and Violet, you can hunt for one specific type of Pokemon, but you have to like do the hard work of like running around looking for the shiny because they do not sparkle in this game. And they don't make any sound indications. You just gotta look around and be like, is it a shiny? And for some shinies, that's kind of bad. But ZA has also improved on some shinies, funnily enough. I believe people have mentioned that Slowpoke's shiny is actually more visible now. He actually goes a much deeper shade of, like, violet. Compared to, wow, that Hoppit's massive compared to his brethren. The big Hoppit. And I think the issue also, like, you can do an all types and you can do selective types, but the problem with the donut method is I believe it's totally random whether you'll get it or not. Which makes it a lot more difficult to specifically hunt for one type. And I don't think you can turn off autosaves to a certain degree, so once you go in, if you fast travel, the game autosaves. Hey, Red, good to see ya. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're doing some shiny hunting and we've caught a good chunk of shinies so far within the first, like, hour or so of the stream. ZA's Slowpoke shiny goes back to being more reminiscent of the Gen 2. Yeah. Which I think is really good because, my goodness, hunting for shiny Slowpoke in this game is bad. Like, you have to look at the tip of the tail and see if you can tell where the white part starts or not, and if you can't see it, then there's a good chance it's a shiny. Like, that is a really bad way to tell. And it's made so much worse because, like, when you look at Slowbro and Slowking, their shinies are, like, stupidly, like, obvious that they're shiny, but Slowpoke, the one that you'd probably be hunting, is so unnoticeable. It gives me the vibe of, like, somebody catches it without realizing it is a shiny, and, like, then when it evolves, they're like, oh, shoot, it is a shiny. Oh, 1 second. I have received some goodies, aka an apple. It is morning, so a nice breakfast snack. And some sort of saying of, like, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I mean, if you throw an apple hard enough, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Okay. Last go around. I think that's the sandwich up. But as soon as we start seeing other Pokemon, I guess that will indicate it. Yep, there's some Go-Go. Alrighty. I hope everybody is happy that we got ourselves another shiny Combee. There we go. Female as well. Okay. Time to go for something else. Like something I actually need. I didn't need any of those Pokemon except Volbaby. So I'll absolutely take Volbaby. Let me quickly throw that. Okay. I need Swampert, Infernape, Munchlax, but I want to do the Ogre Ousting for that. So if anyone's available right now to do Ogre Ousting, I will absolutely do the Ogre Ousting with you guys. ZA, ZA, ZA. Well, ZA stuff, because that's all like the X and Y decks. Lycanroc is something we need. Kamala is something... Oh, that's another normal type I could have gone for. After the Tandem Mouse thing. Oh well. I always forget that I need to still hunt Komala for some reason. The Grookey line I still need. I need all the entirety of the Sobble line. I've been really unlucky with the Sobble line. Haven't found a single one for that. Choodle is a water type. Aracuda. A lot of the water types in this game are a bit rough to get. Poltergeist, I still need one. I think I have both the... Oh, what form do I have? I think I have the antique form. I have to double check. Morgrims, that's a fairy type. And that's it. Found a random shiny Slowpoke in this game, and it wasn't with it being next to a regular one. It somehow looked different enough that it got me wondering. Yeah, I've had a shiny like that too, where I've like walked past it and I was like, wait a second, and then I go back and I'm like, look, it wouldn't hurt to take a gander, right? You know what, let's go hunt for Sobble. So Sobble, I believe, I think it was in this area specifically. I've hunted it for enough times that I think I know where it is. And the thing is we can stay here as long as we want, because I need literally 3 of them. I do need another Sawsbuck, I think, and another Deerling. I might have to open up my other decks to be absolutely sure. Is it this pond? No, I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it. I just know that it's in one of these ponds. I just don't remember which one. This one? I don't look it up. I have literally the internet. What am I doing? Sobble. Where is Sobble? Okay, all 3 ponds, but like this is the biggest one, so we'll go here. Okay, let me quickly also change the icon to Sobble. Just gotta wait for it to load. Oh wow, it's kind of small. Let's just expand it. Thankfully it's an easy shiny to see. Now we go look for the sandwich cucumber. Sandwich that my dad would hate. Okay. Big, bright pink fin. Yep. I've just been really unlucky. This is like one of the only starters that I don't think I have, like, besides the Paldean starters. I think this is the only starter I don't have a single... where's my table? My table's invisible. That's not a good sign. Oh my god, it's fully invisible. Holy hell. Can we actually make the thing with it being invisible? If not, I'm gonna, like, reset the game. What is this? Good old Scarlet and Violet. it's not Scarlet and Violet until a glitch happens. What is this? Okay, it is unplayable. Oh my goodness. What a glitchy ass mess this game is sometimes. Okay, let's try again. There we go. There's my table. I wonder where it went. I think I also heard, like, the bread hit the ground. It was like boing. Sometimes the glitches in this game are irritating, other times they're hilarious, yeah. I had a glitch where I somehow ended up on top of the table, like I was standing on it. That was pretty funny. Also, never make a sandwich in the cave in this area. Unless you want to get flashbanged by your sandwich, because that area has the lighting is like set to max or something like that. Thankfully, we saved before, and it's not like a glitch that would cause any, like, harm to our game. We still have all our shinies. Okay. Let's begin. Come on, Sobble. Because, I think I've hunted this guy, like, on 3 separate occasions and just no dice. Problem is this area has a bit of a rough spawning. Like, I can see, like, other things are spawning in because it's shaped weirdly. I made a sandwich while in that cave and was quite shocked getting flashbanged by the table. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is, like, that causes that extreme lighting issue. But it's just so dang bright that you're just like, I can't see anything. Another water type we do need to get, besides obviously, I think Aracuda and Choodle, we also do need to get 1 Mudkip. Mudkip we can technically find in ZA as well, so I'm not too fussed, but I mean, if we happen to find in this game, all the better, but I think Aracuda and... Okay, I'm not finding much. Give me a second. Let me see if there's a better shiny location for this guy. Because they're not spawning in whatsoever. Let's see. Easy shiny exploit. Let's put the volume down on this bad boy. Let's see what they say. Are they doing picnic resets? No. It looks like the same area. Yeah, it's the same area, right? Hey, Helion, good to see ya. Yeah, this is the same area. Okay. Guess I'm just getting a little unlucky with the spawns. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're doing some shiny hunting and we've been decently lucky. Get any good gifties? Not yet. It is, like, 10 in the morning. And at least on my family side of things, we did the birthday celebrations early just because nobody's really available in the middle of the week. And for us, I don't know if it is just a culture thing, but we never do birthdays after the day. So I think my mum wants to take me out for dinner at least tonight. But we did all our birthday prep previously. where I made myself a Earl Grey tea chiffon cake. I guess my birthday gift was getting the Nintendo Direct yesterday. That was my birthday gift. And getting information about Fire Emblem, and then an expansion for Pokopia, and a whole new Xenoblade game. That's something I'm really excited about. I literally baked you a cake but ate it all. Hopefully it was dog safe. You do have to make sure... I have made a dog safe cupcake for my sister's pup. She wanted specifically for me to make a dog safe cupcake, and I made a peanut butter honey cupcake, I think it was. And it had a peanut butter potato frosting or something like that. Something that you probably wouldn't want to eat as a human, but a dog absolutely loves. I think ZA is the first mainline game that I just don't enjoy playing all that much outside the held together by hopes and toothpicks game of Gen 1. It was dog safe, but I can promise you the cake was not safe from the dog. Okay, nice, nice. I enjoyed ZA, I think. I don't mind, like, the whole hunting style of it, and I did enjoy the story for ZA. But that's what opinions are for. Everyone has their opinions on what certain games are. I'm kind of reminded of that, like, that one scene from, ooh, voice crack, goodness. That one scene from One Piece where, like, two characters are eating the same cherry pie, and one of them's like, this cherry pie is so good I could die, while the other character's like, this cherry pie is so bad I could die. It's kind of like the same vibe sometimes. Yeah, I seem to get more sobble sort of in this little concentrated area. Right in the middle. I think I have played through a decent amount of Gen 1, but I don't think I ever finished, like, the original games. I did finish Fire Red and Leaf Green, and I 100%ed the decks almost. I've still got to hold off until I get... I'm missing, like, one Pokemon, which is Electabuzz, for the entirety of the Gen 1 decks. Unfortunately, I don't want to buy Fire Red just yet, so... Thankfully, I'm not in any rush to finish that Living Dex because the home connectability is not available yet. Actually, that is something I was kind of interested to see if they were gonna show off in the direct, was if there was going to be any announcements for any other. That's not the jump button. I keep hitting that as thinking that's the jump button. That is the jump button in a different game. If they were going to show off any of the classic games, they did have the DK, I guess, challenges, which is still very odd to me. But I mean, sure, I guess it's not gonna cause me any grief. But yeah, I was kind of surprised they didn't announce anything. Though I shouldn't be complaining, they announced DK64 for the Switch, and we're one step closer to copium of them being a Diddy Kong Racing. I will hold it to you guys that if Diddy Kong Racing shows up on the Switch, like, Virtual Console, I don't care if the controls are kind of iffy or anything like that. I'm gonna play Diddy Kong Racing on stream. Like, that game is a big childhood racing game to me. Like, even more so than, like, Mario Kart. Finally, Donkey Kong 65. I know, it's only taken them so long. Lily's perfectly round and her legs stick out perfect level. I'll be taking her for a roll later. Yeah. Don't want her getting too big. I think another issue is that because all the Sobbles are fleeing, all the other Pokemon are spawning in to make up for the lack of Sobble. I think that's what's happening. I like the combat system of ZA, but there are other gameplay portions that I just find boring. Okay, gotcha. That's understandable. I know a lot of people were a bit iffy about the grind at the end of the DLC, especially, because even I was like, oh my goodness, it's so hard to find some of these legendaries. Like, it took me so long to get the legendaries. I think, and I messed up one of the legendaries, which was Keldeo. I messed up catching Keldeo because I couldn't find it in the area, and when you if you don't find it, it's just that's it. It's gone. And you have to, like, re-roll it again in the special scans. And it took another 5 extra rolls after stream to find it again. So, yeah. Hello there, Fox Cyber. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're doing some shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. And just chatting about, I guess, the Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday. Good luck, have fun. No worries. Thank you so much, Helion. You gotta lurk, you gotta lurk. I mean, we're not going very far. We're just spinning around in circles, hoping for a shiny Sobble to appear. Which, we're kind of not having the best of luck, I must admit. I don't know why Sobble doesn't want to show up. There's gonna be a point where I think that, like, Sobble is gonna be one of the last starters I complete. Even before, like, the Paldean ones. Unfortunately, I don't have any, things prepped for the Paldean, hunts. For the, starters. But, yeah. I've not played the DLC, I just find the grinding in that game so boring. Understandable, that's fine. I know for a fact that I wanted to get the living decks done in that game, and I managed to get it. I think I managed to get it mostly done. I think it's like only like the trade evos. I'm so sad that the link cable got removed that was in Legends Arceus. Link cable is like godsend. And it would have been so handy because I know there's a bunch of Pokemon in Sword and Shield that I need to evolve due to using link cable. And I can't. I discovered this while I was trying to move them into my other account's home decks, box by box, because I don't have the premium on that other account, because I don't want to pay money for it. I only want one main home account, but I have a secondary home account for the specific reasons of trying to get a second Enamorus, not Eternatus, Enamorus, get a second shiny Enamorus, and a second shiny Keldeo. But it was at that point I discovered that in my own Sword and Shield's living decks, I do not have all the Pokemon needed. Like, some of those Pokemon are from, like, Go or other games, and I was like, oh no, these are, like, from the wrong gen. And a lot of them are trade evos that I'm missing, so I'm just like, oh no, I've got to go back and, like, get, like, the trade evos. That's a shiny Venomoth. Full odds. This Forsaken Bug will not leave me alone. Was not expecting another shiny Venomoth. I'm pretty sure I've caught so many of these. Hey, Ella! Good to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. You just came in to see Blue Moth. It's a good shiny, I'm not gonna lie. It looks great in this game, but, my goodness, I do not need, 4 of them. I have plenty of these moths. I'm also pretty sure, like, every single Venomoth I've ever caught in this game has been full odds. I've never exclusively hunted for this Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure I have 4 of them. I found one in my main file, this one, in the story mode. I found 2 while hunting for other Pokemon. And I found another one in my secondary file. It's at least a good shiny, though that might be the love of blue. Yeah, don't worry, I'm biased to blue colors too. It's a good blue too. Like, it works really nicely. Does not have a mark, so we'll just put you away. Right, back to the actual hunt, which was supposed to be Sobble. I would like to remind you guys, water sandwich. Venomoth's like, I'm blue. That must mean I'm a water type. But yeah, I have been considering what to do with all my extra shinies, because I have too many, like, repeat shinies I don't need for my home decks. I'm thinking that one day I'm just gonna have a stream, open it up, and be like, listen, I'm just giving away shinies. I don't need these. Does anyone need these shinies? That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Some of them from like, Platinum and stuff like that, using, the Cute Charm glitch. but a good chunk of them are just Scarlet and Violet. We have a couple from Legends Arceus. I think we have a good ton in, like, ZA as well. So I have plenty of shinies that I'm down to just give people. You don't even need to give me anything in return. I just need the space in my home box. I'm gonna start cleaning that up. It is a mess in there. And I am running out of space in certain areas. And considering a new generation will be showing up, I need to start, like, pushing things around and such. I am curious to see what the new shiny method will be, if there is going to be one, in Wind and Waves, I believe it's called, right? Is it winds with the plural, or is it just wind? I do not know. I cannot remember. I haven't checked in quite a while. I was curious to see if we were going to get any news about Wind and Waves, but I think they literally would leave that to just the Pokemon Presents instead of a direct. I think it's Winds and Waves. Okay. No worries. I'm not sure if Aura's awake, but I hope she's doing well as well. Because I know you guys were doing Yakuza or something like that the other night when I went to bed. Sometimes your stream starting is my indication I should be sleeping. But I was doing a lot of browsing around looking for information regarding things. Now I've had a bit more time to digest the direct and stuff. Yep, finish up the last bit of side content for Yakuza 2. Are there a lot of side quests in the Yakuza games? It's a little hard to tell what the color of the dorsal fin is if they're swimming directly at me, I must admit. Turn their heads a bit. Because I think, from what I know, it's like Yakuza game, suffering the main game, and then the side story is literally like those weird moments where you like, it takes your brain off the suffering for just a little bit before they punch you back in the gut, back into the suffering. I think that's like the best description I know of the Yakuza series. Devastating main story. That one time I played a crane game for 6 hours, the side story. So many. Yeah. Into there were general side missions, the hostess clubs, acting as a host. Yep, managing club, loss of hostess club stories in 2. I do remember there is like a hostess club that you can do. So is that like got its own set of like side stories to it as well? Sheesh, that would be a lot considering it. You also need to win every tournament multiple times to unlock all of them. Oh my goodness. The grind never ends. I wonder if it was made back in the day where people had the time to play video games to that extent. But then again, you could say that about all video games. I think that was why I had that conversation earlier about MMOs, and the big reason I would never play an MMO is because I'm a completionist. If I play an MMO, I would never feel satisfied because I could never fully complete it. They all have stories attached to them. Lots and lots of content. I mean, there was that one time, like, I'm pretty sure Majima dressed up as a hostess at some point. And I was like, I didn't even tonally get whiplashed by that. I was like, yeah, that's to be expected. From my vague interactions of seeing that man. Keep seeing Charmander. Charmander, I don't think I've found the shiny of. Every time I look at it, I think it's a shiny, but it's just because it's very bright. It's not a very deep orange in this game. It's rather brightish yellowy. So it's... Ah, yes, Gorami, the best hostess here. It's so funny, too, because I've seen, like, I watched a clip of that, and then it's supposed to be taken so unseriously, and then he just drops, like, Gorami just drops lore casually, and you're just like, whoa! I think that's always fun, when a character just does not take their situation seriously. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I had all this stuff happen, it was awful, but you know what, that's not here or there. We're just here casually just cross-dressing. It's all good. Come on, Subble. I know you're in here. You're somewhere in these waters. You just need to show up. But yeah, look at this Charmander. Like, you'd think it's shiny, but it's not. It's just incredibly pale orange rather than deep orange that you would associate with Charmander. I always look at it, I'm like, oh, is that the shiny? I'm like, no, it's just like a very pale orange. I think it helps that Kiryu just has no sense of humor, so he treats everything completely seriously, no matter how insane it is. Yeah, the straight man in his, the comedy duo. And I think that's also part of his humor for taking everything so seriously. Because you have him, like, he's obviously going through, like, a ton of awful stuff in the games. And then all of a sudden it hard cuts to him, like, singing in karaoke, playing Pocket Racer, playing crane games, like, taking everything so seriously that it sort of, like, overflows back into funny. That's also a form of comedy, which is so great. It really does, yeah. Guy who takes everything too seriously versus guy who takes nothing seriously. That's essentially the two of them. I can see why the Yakuza series is so loved. Because I think it's also just like them not taking things seriously as well makes it so much funnier, because the Yakuza series is sort of like, it takes a pretty realistic approach in its designs of the characters. Like, all the characters look pretty realistic, there's no cartoonish features about them. But like, when they're put in these absurd situations, it just makes it funnier again, because you're just like, you're expecting to take this seriously, but the game is like absolutely not taking itself seriously at times. Like, you have like these serious situations of like, oh, there's a rival gang trying to take us out, and we gotta like protect this certain area. Oh, let's turn this into a base defense game and have a jingle for the construction company, like, sung in complete seriousness. Like, you just stare at the game, you're like, are you really making me go through this? Okay, sure. I might do a quick picnic reset right here and see if that helps. I think this little pond area is probably the best area to sit. Oh wow, but yeah, tons spawned in there. I might have to do a picnic reset to see if we can get it. Yeah, nearly all the characters these days are based on actual actors, yeah. And there was that one time, I think, Steven Spielberg showed up as like a parody character. I think I saw that in some sort of hallucination. That's actually a funny detail. All the stuff I was talking about isn't actually in Yakuza 2 Kiwami. Games have extremely different side content. I've been playing the classic one. Gotcha. The two games are different enough that you can play them separately. Yeesh. Even more content. Though it's been a while since they've had a new Yakuza game, because I think they're like doing the RPG series of that, where it's a different protagonist. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Time is a factor in these games. The characters are getting older. It's not just a bubble, there's actually progress. But yeah, I wonder where they're going to go with their next game. I guess they would just continue will they continue like the RPG aspect of it? Because it is an interesting take of like taking, it's like another situation. Yeah, it's like, this is supposed to be a serious situation, but the main character is treating it like a JRPG. Like having special moves and stuff like that. I mean, isn't his like whole like reason for like thinking this way is like because he's a big fan of Dragon Quest, like the original Dragon Quest, which we did play as well. and like he's inspired to become like the hero in that game. I'm pretty sure that's like his main reason why he treats everything like an RPG. I mean, and then again, let's be absolutely real. Japan, like, stupidly loves Dragon Quest. Like, there's no other country that loves Dragon Quest more than Japan. Yeah, Ichiban's whole nature is because he was pretty much raised by Dragon Quest. Yeah, Dragon Quest is like generational in Japan. Like, they love Dragon Quest. And I've been playing the Dragon Quest series, and I've played, like, we're now at about, I would say, we'll call it 3.5 games because I'm still playing through 2, which we will be streaming, I think, this week, this Sunday. But I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen this Sunday because last year something happened on that Sunday, and I don't know what the situation will be with my family. So if the stream does get cancelled, I do apologize, but we'll see how it goes. It's a more personal situation, so I think the mood of the household will be very different this coming Sunday. I have considered maybe switching streams to Saturday, but I don't know. I think I've been moving around my streams far too much this month alone. I've actually been considering, because now that I'm doing this campaign with Jaxie, or Rat Scratch, I believe it's going to be monthly. It's a private sort of D&D thing, but it's unfortunately both days that they want to do it. It's basically both on my stream days being Sunday, Monday, which there's nothing we can really do about that. So I'm thinking that I should make a schedule thing. I've been thinking like getting a post of just showing the month and showing when all my streams are, and just posting it on the Blue Sky, so that, and the Discord, so that people can see like when I'm streaming on the exact days for the entirety of the month. But at the same time, that doesn't give me the flexibility. Decisions. Why is time so hard to deal with sometimes, you know? Time is a scam. Like, even, like, now, even though it's my birthday, I don't feel much different than I did last year. Even though I'm, like, now a whole year older. Though, it could be just because, like, in a couple of days, our life changed pretty drastically last year. So, I guess it's understandable that things just haven't felt the same. I will, like, admit, like, quietly that even I wasn't feeling terribly, like, enthusiastic about my own birthday. Honestly, the only thing I was looking forward to on my birthday was literally doing this stream. I couldn't feel any, like, I don't know, interest in my own birthday. I know people like to hype up their birthdays and stuff like, yay, I'm changing age and stuff like that, but, like, this year, I think this is the first year where I felt like I really don't care about my own birthday. And it's a bit sad to think that way, honestly. Because obviously a birthday is supposed to be a time when you celebrate and enjoy yourself. Definitely get that, yeah. I guess that's why I'm also thankful for that that we are streaming, as well as we had, like, the Nintendo Direct happen. Just something to take my mind off things. But yeah, sorry about, sort of pulling the mood down a little bit. We are just trying to enjoy ourselves doing some shiny hunting. Guess it was just something I wanted to get off my chest because it's sort of been sitting there for a little while. Alrighty. Celebrate what? The fact that you went another year without kicking the bucket? I guess. Though, last year, you could almost say that someone unfortunately kicked the bucket. If I say that as crudely as possible. But yeah, our house hasn't been the same since, that's for sure. And I don't know how my grandmother's gonna be this Sunday for sure. Right now, we're just doing some shiny hunting, and I guess chilling and just chatting away. That's pretty much it. It's been a while since I've, like, streamed on a Thursday, I must admit. And I did get some birthday money, which is always handy. Especially since I will be going to a convention this July. I had considered going to one, Thank you so much, you two. But I had been considering going to one, this month, but I wasn't too sure because I think my mum had plans for something, but those plans fell through, so... But I am guaranteed to go to one in July, so getting in a little bit of extra money from my birthday is handy, just so that I have some funds to casually throw down the drain. Go and support the artists, I guess, at this thing. Buy some merch, buy some cool things. To add it to the collection. I wonder if there was... I don't know if Pokemon cards are a thing over in conventions. I think you have to go to a card show for that. I have considered going to a card show. Just to pick up some singles, because, like, I only go to, like, one store to get singles. And online, it's, like, stupidly hard to look for, like, single cards without... I think you only have to really go through eBay, and you know how that is. But, recently I saw a person do a video where they were making a Pokedex. With every Pokemon. Like, an entire, from, like, Bulbasaur all the way to Pecharunt, essentially. And then have a section for, like, Gigantamax and Mega Evolutions. And just have one card for every Pokemon in the Dex. And I thought that was really cool, and I actually considered doing that, because right now, collecting actual full sets is just impossible. I'm still missing, like, a couple of cards from, like, Paldean Fates, and I have not been able to get them. And it kind of sucks because their prices are starting to rocket up. And I should have gotten the Snorlax card so much sooner. Because the price for that has just keeps rising. It used to be $30 and now it's like hitting 70 to 100. And it really sucks that that's the case. Hey Fia, quick question. How do you feel about Ace Attorney? I love the series. I've never played the games, funnily enough, but I enjoyed watching people play the games and love the characters from that. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I based some aspects of Fia off an Ace Attorney character. Above table. Okay, no Sobble, unfortunately. But because we used up that sandwich, I guess we caught a Venomoth, so we can't really backtrack on that. But yeah, the Ace Attorney series hasn't had, I think you can get almost all the games in, like, one big hit on the Switch, too. So, like, you can just get everything. Anyways, let me see what we want to go for now. Because that water sandwich did not go well, and we have nothing to show for it except a full odds Venomoth. What's a not too hard hunt to do? Morgrim would be probably one of them. It's so weird that I don't have Morgrim. Oh, what the? I just got a Steam notification. Wait a second. Did you just give me something? What did you give me? Interesting. Of the Devil. This looks like an indie title. Well, I guess I should accept the gift, right? Okay. It won't let me accept it because I don't have the base game. I have to buy the base game? No, I can't accept your gift. It won't let me. It's saying that I can't until I get the base game. Base game is completely free. Okay, let me take... I'll do this... Yeah, I'll do this after stream. Well, but thank you so much for the little gift. I'll have to find some time to play that game, I guess. Doopy-doo. I got a bit distracted, unfortunately. I want to get Kamala. Let's go looking for Kamala, shall we? And if we find it, we'll go back and hunt Tandem Mouse or something stupid like that. Let's see where Shiny Kamala would be a good hunting spot. Because this is another Pokemon that I've hunted for multiple times. Let's pull out Kamala real quick. That would be Gen 7. Kamala. Big sprite. This is another one of those Pokemon that don't change color except for what they're holding. Though it is quite interesting. I've seen a Cobblemon obviously is slowly getting bigger and bigger nowadays. Kit was playing it a month ago, I think. Game is extremely good. Gotcha. I'll have to take a look at it. Okay. Off to Paldea. We need to go over here. But I think in Cobblemon, they added it that you can give Kamala different logs, so it has unique forms, which is really cool. It's been a while since I played Cobblemon. I played it a little bit, but it ended up doing that thing where it accidentally sucks me in, and I'm just like trying to complete a living dex in that game, despite the fact it's not possible at the moment. Alright, let's quickly save. Am I too close to the town? Yeah, I was too close to the town. I guess Dealing is also another Pokemon we could look for. Because I'm pretty sure if I look in my handy-dandy thing known as my phone... Oh, I better do that. I just saw... My dad has messaged me something important. Oopsie doopsie. I better make sure that I can get that done after stream. I totally forgot about that, and it's kind of important that I get that bit done. Alright, normal. Apparently it's a fried fillet with this particular recipe. Fried fillet, so I can use one spicy and one salty. Wow, I actually don't have much spicy. Weird. I thought I had more spicy. Don't mind me, I'm just chewing away on an apple, that's why I'm muted. Yeah, all my Pokedexes in home are done, except for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because I didn't have the trading capability. Oh, Squawkabilly shows up here. Maybe this isn't the right place to do this. Wow. I might be in the wrong area. That is Arrow's. That is the right location, right? Maybe it's more that way. Though I do need some of these normal types, actually. I do need one more Squawkabilly. I need a specific color. I need Oinkoloin of a certain gender. So there's actually quite a few Pokemon I need as shinies in the normal category. Didn't realize it. Okay, here we go. But I'm pretty sure I need another Dealing. And I definitely need 2 more Swordsbucks. It's so funny with Swordsbuck, I'm pretty sure I've caught all my Swordsbuck at like full odds in this game. I think I've caught 2 of them. Ready. Gotta be a little bit careful because you can't really judge if a Kamala is shiny or not until you're close enough to see the log. The log is quite brightly colored. It's white and pink. So as long as we see the top of the log, it should give us a good idea of what the if the Pokemon's shiny or not. Schnom. Dunsparce is another Pokemon that's also affected if it's shiny. It does not flee if it is shiny. But if you're gonna shiny hunt Dunsparce, I would highly suggest you go to Area 0 for that, not out here. Because I'm pretty sure Dunsparce is the only normal type in Area 0, like in the downstairs area. So highly recommended to shiny hunt it there, and especially given that if you are going for the 3-segment hunt, you'd want to hunt it there as well. Yeah, a lot of these Pokemon I think we're hunting today are Pokemon that I have hunted during my shiny hunting month and failed to find. So finding them, like, even finding one of them is still like a huge like success for me. Just because it's just like, oh, we've got this finally. Plus, it's nice to see like our completion like tracker getting smaller and smaller. Even though I know it's getting to a point where it's just going to be legendaries, I think. So we still have to hunt for like Solgaleo over in the Dynamax adventures. I'm still hunting for type Null in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I probably should get back to doing those at some point. But like I said, my backlog is really full right now of games, so it's a bit of a difficult ask to do right now. Because I think we're playing what? We're playing Monster Hunter still, and we have finished the main story of Sunbreak, but there's still an extra post-game story that we have to do, and plenty of post-game stuff. But we're not ready for post-game of Sunbreak just yet, because we have to reach Master Rank 10, I think, and we are a ways off it. And we have plenty of, like, missions we got to get through first. So there's no rush with Monster Hunter. I think it's one of those series that's going to just take a while, because we just got to clear as many missions as possible. And I have to upgrade all my items, because the game has been really cruel to me in terms of finding certain items. I think Teddiursa is another shiny I haven't found in this game. And it's not a case of, like, not looking for them, it's just I haven't seen them. Which is kind of strange, considering... I think the Teddiursa I've gotten was in, Arceus. But it's just one of those mons that I just... Despite seeing it a lot of times, and it overlapping with a lot of mons that I'm usually hunting, I don't think I've seen one yet in this game. It's kind of like, what's it? Pawmi. I know so many people I've seen online where they found shiny Pawmi in this game, not hunting it, just like full odds or just like during a hunt. I have yet to see shiny Pawmi as a shiny full odds, or just at all when I'm not hunting for it. I have to go out of my way to hunt for shiny Pawmi and its evolutionary line. It's just like one of those weirdly common Pokemon that I just haven't seen a shiny of. Which is so strange. I guess each person has their own sort of Pokemon I see too many times as a shiny. And for me, it's, I guess, Combee. But even then, I'm forcing Combee, so I guess... Venomoth, maybe? It's all bug Pokemon, actually. That I've seen too many of. What can we talk about? I guess we should eventually talk about the elephant in the room with the Zelda stuff, right? The fact that there's like a reboot coming out. Because it is in that category of we don't know where it's going. because they obviously didn't show us much. They literally just showed us a snippet of the opening. Shiny pig! Please be the gender I need. I have a bad feeling that you're not. Let me double check. Oh, it dug on the ground. I was like, where is it? No, it's not the gender I need! It's a female! Shoot. I actually need male. I need a male one. Every single one I've caught has been female. Ah, that's a shame. Well, pig. So I don't need this one, unfortunately. It's so weird. I'm pretty sure I've caught, like, multiple of these guys, and they've all been female. And I don't even think it's, like, a skewed gender difference. I'm pretty sure it's, like, 50-50. So I've just been incredibly unlucky or stupidly lucky in the wrong category. You know what I mean? Because I think the male Oinkoloin is this one. Yeah, this one. With the bud tail. Heck, that's a shame. Actually, while I'm here, I can pause the game. Let me double check about the dealing situation. Okay. Oh, so I need one more Sawsbuck and 2 dealing. I'm missing the winter coat Sawsbuck, and I need the summer and spring coat of the dealing. Because I'm pretty sure all the dealing I've caught have been, like... I've kept them in whatever coat I caught them in. So, yeah. I think maybe one of them I did change, but I cannot remember. Might be I might have caught 2 winter ones for the dealing. Though, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure one of the dealings I have, I'm pretty sure it's from... Yeah, it's from using RNG manipulation back in Gen 5. So I've only caught 1 dealing from this game. Yeah, apparently, from what I know about the reboot, I think it was... Somebody did somewhat leak about the reboot for Ocarina of Time, so a lot of people had been expecting it. But I guess with how little they've shown, they've literally shown the intro, we don't know what it's gonna be like. And I think I even mentioned it on my reaction video that is available also on my YouTube channel now. I mentioned that I was, like, cautiously optimistic, because this is Ocarina of Time. Let's not kid ourselves. This is a really big game for a lot of people. It's like a childhood game for a lot of us. So, a lot of people are obviously going to hold it in incredibly high standards, even though it's aged pretty poorly. I mean, thankfully, randomizers exist to make it a bit more interesting, but, like, in terms of the actual base game of it, it's old. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, you compare Tears of the Kingdom map size to, like, Ocarina of Time's map size, and it's, like, massively different. Look at Hyrule Field and Ocarina of Time, even compared to, like, Twilight Princess, and the size difference is incredibly obvious. So I'm wondering how they're going to play this or make this game. I don't know if they're going to have voice acting closer to like what Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had. But I think Crescent was mentioning how they were a little bit, they didn't really want voice acting for the sole purpose of that you could rename Link. Because that's one downside with the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom thing, is that they can't rename Link like you have been able to in like every other game, just because of the voice acting, because obviously the characters have to address him as Link. so it's a bit hard to, like, call him anything else. They could go the route of, like, calling him everything but his name in voice acting scenes. Because I know, like, stuff like, Fire Emblem, like Engage and, I think even Three Houses, the characters would, like, address the main avatar character by their title. That's another pink pig. Please be male. Please. No! Dang it, they're all female. Also, I'm not looking for this guy. I'm looking for Kamala. I don't need so many pigs. I am looking for the pig, but I need it specifically to be male. Also, we've been pretty unlucky for marks as well. We haven't seen a Destiny mark at all. I don't mind too much, because we did get ourselves, like, Destiny marks back last year. So it's not too much of a pressure to get a Destiny mark. But it would be nice if we get one this year. Nope. Keep not seeing these guys in the grass. I want someone to look it up. Please, like, is LeChunk's, like, gender ratio, like, 50-50, or is it, like, 25-75? Because it's suspicious that I've caught every shiny pig being female. Because if it's 50-50, then that's also just as bad, actually, now that I think about it. Because that implies, like, on a coin flip sort of scenario, I've, like, done heads 5 times in a row, which is crazy. And it's like that weird luck version where it's like, it's lucky, but it's not beneficial to me. Like, I could really use this luck in other locations. Oh, there it is! Finally. Oh my goodness. Hey, and it's got a mark. That's cool. Okay, finally. The right pink thing. Problem is, I'm pretty sure this guy has takedown or something. And we can't actually put any status conditions on him because he's got comatose. So I guess we just gotta lob balls until it captures. Okay, so that's Yawn, Slam. Gotta find out what these other 2 moves are. Kamala's such a silly little guy, isn't he? I kind of wish he had a little bit more, like, could do more stuff, but maybe it is like actual koalas where they're kind of useless. Because he has a unique ability and unique, like, design. Okay, rapid spin. I need one more move from you. Like, Comatose is a really cool ability of just, like, not being affected by status because you're so deep in sleep. But yeah, this sandwich caught 3 shinies, I think. But I don't think there's any other normal types. Like I mentioned, I guess we could go for dealing. I did check that I need dealing. And I'd rather not keep, I'm so worried. What is your 4th move? Come on. Surely you have 4 moves. He keeps using 3. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, Kamala can be marked off. And it also has a Mark 2. The Opportunist. I do have this mark. that's something I've been also keeping a track of if I have certain marked shinies. Alrighty. How much time do we have left on the sandwich? 13 minutes. Okay. What do I want to do? Because I did say I want dealing, but I'm trying to think. I guess the winter form would be the best location. Because I don't know any other normal types that are up in the mountains. While here there's like tons of normal types, and I think in the spring area it's like Stantler and stuff like that. Okay. Plus, you don't want to do grass up here because I think Snova appears. Oh, did I not pick that up? Huh. I need to go this way, I think. I need to figure out which direction I need to go. Okay. I need to go above this lake here. Thank goodness for the flying ability. Oh! Hi, Articuno. Don't mind me. I forgot that I didn't catch a single one of the legendaries. They're all just chilling in their different locations. Oh yeah, this is a good place for Sourcebuck and such. I do need one more Sourcebuck, so I won't say no to an extra Sourcebuck. Sourcebuck is a bit difficult to tell compared to Dealing, just because it just goes a brighter color. Whilst Dealing obviously gets the pink flower on its head. I love that little hoppy animation that they do when they're just chilling. I do have to kind of look closely because the flowers are still quite small. I know the edge trimming of the Dealing's like coat also goes pink, but best to keep an eye out. I wonder if my game is slightly lagging because there's so many deer. It feels like it's lagging slightly. But yeah, I'd kind of hope that we find Dealing over Sourcebuck, just because I need more Dealing. And unfortunately, most of the time, Dealing are going to be with the Sourcebuck. Like, rarely are the Dealing not with the Sourcebuck. Ooh, little cute little emote. Oh, there's one. Right here. At least we can use Hypnosis. Yeah, the pink flower. It's a lot more noticeable than I thought it would be. I think it's because it's contrasting the brown quite nicely. Okay, I do need to change it into a different coat, but that can be later. What coat do we want to change it to? It either has to be spring or summer. Unless we find another one here. My brain messes up after a while confusing pink with yellow. Yeah. And then Sawsbucks is even harder to tell. It's just like it needs to be just a brighter shade of yellow. And I think multiple times I've seen the shiny Sawsbuck, I've been just like, I stare at it and I'm like, like, it's subtle enough that it's a bit hard to tell, but it's at least noticeable enough that your brain sort of just pauses for a second, where you're just like, is it shiny, sort of thing? That's kind of the vibe you get from Sawsbuck. And it's also like, usually every Sawsbuck I've found here in this game has been when I'm not shiny hunting Sawsbuck, or like even have, it's like full odds, so that's another reason why I tend to not fully register that that's a shiny, because I wasn't looking for it in the first place. I'm also glad that these Sawsbucks are chill. Like, I don't think the deerling don't even run away. They're not like real deer, where like a deer in real life would hear like this slight like noise, like a crack of a stick, and it takes off into the sunset sort of level of afraid. Which is kind of funny now that I mention that, because I have been talking about a bit how we're doing I'm doing another campaign right now, or joined another campaign for D&D. And if you look at my 2 characters that I created for these campaigns, the sheer level of difference between them is pretty funny. And the biggest, I guess, difference between the 2 of them is literally their level of fear. Where if something horrifying happens, one will take off to the hills, the other will just stand there like completely unfazed. Not a single fear bone in his body. So I think I made the joke to myself, because I can, of like trying to put the idea of fear in one character and the other character's just like, yeah, can you just double it and pass it on to the next person? And that's now my second D&D character. I did draw art for them, so at some point I might have to like post it on my Blue Sky and my Discord. That is something I have been considering, is that my Discord's been incredibly quiet, just because I don't really get to go on it too often, because sometimes I'm just like only there to post that I am streaming. Or just like that I might have drawn art, sort of thing. I do wish I could like be a little bit more vocal on my own Discord. Give people a reason to sign up to it. It's so funny though, like, I saw so many comments back in the day where people were like, hey, do you have a Discord? And I would have been like, no, I don't have it. And then now that I actually do have a Discord, nobody asks me about it anymore. Like, nobody cares about the Discord. And I'm just like, okay, cool. I used to get like, I think when I first started, when I was still under like 200 followers, there were so many people, I gotta post more in it, I'm like easily in 100 Discords. I think that's also an issue too, is like, a lot of people will probably follow a streamer and then get into their Discord, and like, if you follow multiple streamers, you just have multiple Discords. I do more messaging in Crescent's Discord than I do in my own. Just because I've been in Crescent's longer, and there's more established people that I've talked to there. But Crescent has also got like a bigger community, so, you know, I can't use them as like the factor for that. No, you're not shiny, are you? One starts streaming their art in their Discord, so cool. Oh yeah, because I think you can do that. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's just like, if I wasn't a somewhat functioning adult where I would actually get a bit more into my Discord, but I guess it's just, it is what it is, as they say. It's there, it's open. Like, if people ask about it, I can point towards it, but yeah. I just find it really funny that it was just like all comments about it just evaporated. It makes me wonder if some of those people might have been bots in certain regards of it, but yeah. I've had a couple of bots show up in my Discord. thankfully they don't usually get past the first check, because I now have... I've made it that you basically have to do your introductions properly before you can see the rest of the Discord, just for, like, you know, safety reasons. I think Crescents also has a similar system, but they use a system where there's 2 emotes in the welcome channel. And if you are not a bot, you'd read it and be like, okay, don't click the emotes. But bots are kind of made to click a bunch of emotes, because there are some communities, like Discords, where people will get people to click certain icons to say that they want to be into the Discord sort of thing, or like to show that they've read something, like give this a thumbs up to prove that you read through this so we can give you access. So some bots are actually built to see that and just immediately just hit all the icons. So one way to deter bots is to actually do the opposite, so that when they do hit the icon, it actually instead labels them as, hey, this might be a bot because they didn't read the message. Unfortunately, it's not completely foolproof. There are some humans that also do the same thing. We had, I think, a situation where we had actually, I don't know how much I can say, but like, the mod team was told about it in Crescent's Discord, and I think one of the mods didn't know and just clicked all the icons anyways, and they ended up getting themselves booted to the bot lab. We had to fish them out. They accidentally fell into the void. We had to, like, pull them out. But yeah. Shiny buttons, yeah. People's insatiable desire to press buttons is always the hardest thing. Even I have at times will look at something and be like, but what if I pressed it, you know? You gotta know when to not let those intrusive thoughts, like, win, though. Especially at my workplace, there are some really dangerous things there, and intrusive thoughts is definitely something you do not want to have happen. Because my workplace does have construction in certain areas, and also areas where you could fall down and you can absolutely die. And you'd have to, like, get certain, like, things written in to say that you've done all the training to go into these areas, sort of thing. There have been times where I've stared at something and been like, what if I go and take a look at that, or like go near that, and I'm like, well, nope, should not do that. That's too dangerous. And also, the one time I let my intrusive thoughts win, I accidentally burnt myself. That was when I was younger, though. Would not recommend it. It's not fun. I had the intrusive thought of, like, looking at a heater, like a gas heater, and it had a little panel at the bottom, and for some reason my lizard brain didn't register that that little panel is made out of metal and it's sitting in front of the fire part, and it would be hot. But I just had one mental slip-up in my brain. I went complete lizard mode. I got my pinky, and I touched it, thinking that it wouldn't burn me for some reason, and guess what? It absolutely burnt my pinky. And I have no idea to this day why I did it. I had no reason to do it. I am smart enough to know not to do it, but it was just a complete lapse of judgment. That I just did that, and I learnt very, very quickly never to do that again. It was essentially like sticking my finger on a hot plate, was essentially what I did, and just, for some reason, didn't register that, hey, by the way, that's probably a dangerous thing. The extreme human urge to do something slightly dangerous, then realizing it's really dangerous, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's like every extreme sport ever. Like, one of my coworkers, he plays, I think he plays rugby, or he does some sort of sports, like, professionally, or like to a high level. And he's actually had an injury where one of his fingers, he hurt his finger, and he was like, okay, probably just bent it or something like that, and he left it. But then when he woke up the next day, it was purple and swollen. Turns out he'd, like, split the bone inside the finger when he doesn't know when or how, but yeah. So he broke his finger, essentially, and this isn't the first time he's, like, damaged body parts from sports, and you just think every time you're like, wow, why does humanity do this? Someone had to be the first, second, and third to confirm fire was hot. Oh, goodness. That's why they get playtesters. I mean, if you think about it, in the old days, that was literally all they had to do when it came to, certain poisonous foods and stuff like that. Somebody had to eat it, and somebody had to suffer the consequences of it in order to prove that it was poisonous. They didn't have internet back then. They didn't have someone to tell you, like, oh, by the way, this is poisonous. Someone had to eat all those things, and someone had to probably die from them for humanity to write it down on a Wikipedia page to be like, by the way, this probably would cause you to die. So I guess we should thank those people for their noble sacrifice of eating the weird thing off the ground and suffering the consequences of eating the weird thing off the ground. Alrighty. Anyways, a successful sandwich. We got one dealing, which we will change it. I'll change into a different color. And we got the Kamala, so I should actually mark off that we got Kamala on my living decks. This one's been sitting there for a while, I've not gotten. It's truly a miracle humans made it so far with the sheer amount of impulses. Oh my goodness, there are some people who their impulsive drive is different. That's the thing, is that not every human's impulsive drive is the same. Everyone has like a different impulse drive. Like, you'll have some people who are super like cautious about everything, and then you'll have some person who'll be like, that looks fun, and like run head first into it. Like, that's also another issue. Alrighty. I guess what to do. Stone Jonah is a weird one. I could technically catch Stone Jonah if this wasn't Scarlet. If this wasn't Violet. Stone Jonah is like a version exclusive. And I do not have Scarlet. And funnily enough, I think the other game I have it is literally Sword and Shield, and I don't know if it's exclusive as well. It's a weird Pokemon. It's always a Pokemon that is always exclusive to the game I don't have. Oh, it is in Sword at least, but like, you can't really shiny hunt it in Sword. So yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a dang moment, and the problem is I don't know any friends close by who have Scarlet for me to, like, actually go and hunt in those games, like, borrow their console for a little while and then finish the game, so that's just a unfortunate one that we cannot get. I did say I wanted to hunt, Vibrava, because it was over in here. The thing is like, I do have another ground-type Pokemon that I need to go for, which is, Silly Cobra. I need one more of those. But I'm pretty sure, like, there's a lot of ground types here in the Savannah area. Yeah, I can see, like, I can see Rhyhorn running around. So, it's much better to do a Dragon Sandwich here. Dealing are here, too. You wouldn't want to do a normal sandwich here, though, because I can see things. Like, Trapinch also would be affected by a ground-type sandwich, so it's like, do I want to do a ground-type sandwich? Because getting a... Like, if I get Trapinch, it's still good. But if I do a Dragon Sandwich, I can only get Flygon and Vibrava. I think I'll do a Dragon Sandwich. Problem is I don't know anything else I need Dragon for. I'm pretty sure I do not have any dragons left to catch in this game. Yeah, no other dragons. But I need one Flygon. Could egg hunt shiny Stonejourner. I could absolutely egg hunt shiny Stonejourner. I can technically egg hunt it in this game too, because it exists in this game. I just need to transfer one over. It's a question of which hunting method is faster, Sword and Shields or Scarlet and Violets with egg hunts. Because people have different opinions on which is the better method to do egg hunting. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do a dragon for this one. I thought about it, but I'm like, maybe I'll just do a dragon to guarantee or have a higher chance at getting it. I don't know what other dragon types I could go for if I do catch it in time, so we're just gonna have to go for it. But yeah, there's a couple of egg hunts that I could do besides, I need to do the fire breed Tauros. That's another one that I can't get in this game. I do have the aqua and the regular one, so that's another one I'm missing. I'm also missing Hisui and Sneasel, so technically I could do that. I enjoyed Sword and Shield egg hunting, but I don't know, more to see and do running around in Scarlet and Violet, yeah. And for me, I think I like Scarlet and Violet slightly more because I can do other things whilst I'm gathering eggs. Because as you gather eggs, you can just put them in your box and then you can all hatch them all at the same time, sort of thing. And do something else whilst you're waiting for eggs to spawn in your picnic basket. That's kind of what I enjoy about it. Oh, we should probably switch Golden Go. We do need to take out some of these Vibrava that are part of the herd to up our chances. So, oh, right. I forgot to change it. But yeah, I used to hunt in Sword and Shield, so it's not too unfamiliar for me. Gen 3. Vibrava. Way down here. There we go. Vibrava. Very noticeable shiny. I think all three of the Trapinch line have very noticeable shinies. The Trapinch is like a dark green, or aqua color. Vibrava is orange. And Flygon is like light blue. Also, shout out to Flygon still suffering in even the newer games. People really want Flygon to get a Mega Evolution. He didn't get one in ZA. I wish they kept Flygon the darker orange of Vibrava. Yeah, it's always so strange that I don't think any single one of the Trapinch line is the same color. Like, every single one of them is a different color. Vibrava is also like a funky little guy. I actually do like Vibrava a little bit. He does look a lot like a dragonfly. Even more so than oh, it's not a dragonfly, it's a mayfly, I think it is, because they have the little horn bits at the front. But they're little funky guys. They also have a really, like, a unique animation sprite for, in terms of, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I actually did make those. And when I was making it, I was just like, oh, interesting. There's, like, so many little animations for this little guy. But you don't really see him too often in Mystery Dungeon. You see Trapinch more often than Vibrava. You either see Flygon or Trapinch, but not Vibrava. Just a really interesting thing. I didn't actually... Speaking of the Mystery Dungeons avatars, I have been making some more, but I'm kind of stuck on what I want to work on next, so if you guys are interested in, like, seeing certain Pokemon that still haven't been made into avatars, honestly, just send me your ideas. Because I'm kind of in a bit of a rut of, like, where I should go next. and absolutely wouldn't mind a little bit of assistance on like what people might want to see or not. I can also send the list after I do this hunt. Unfortunately, the Flygon are aggressive. I gotta get away from the Flygon who are chasing me. Because I can open up my stream avatars list and post it. I'm pretty sure. There we go. To see what mons I still have yet to do. And if you are interested in seeing an avatar of so you can use it, there's the list. I think we're getting... I mean, weird idea. What do you think about doing the anime exclusive versions of mons? For the avatars? Because I know, what is it? The site that I use to, like, get my avatar, like, sprites from, they do have people who are making custom avatar, like, custom sprites for Pokemon that don't have them. So everything from, like, Gen 5 and up. Yeah, like the Crystal Onyx and stuff. Gotcha. I do not know. I mean, if it's just Onyx and I just keep the, it's just a palette color, I think I'm okay with that. If it's a drastic change, like in a Alolan form, I'm not as keen. I think I was considering doing palettes of the Alolan forms, but when I did Raichu, I couldn't really tell. It was just too similar to regular shiny Raichu, so I haven't thought of it yet. But I probably want to finish, like, the actual avatars for every single one of the mons so I can put it out there onto the store. And before I start thinking of unique palettes. I have done a couple of unique palettes. For example, Bulbasaur line has a unique color palette because Ivysaur and Venusaur actually are a light green color in the original Mystery Dungeon. So, Mystery Dungeon being Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team. It was only in Explorers of Time that they actually got the proper colorations, even though Bulbasaur still doesn't have the proper colorations. So that's why what I did for that, I gave him an alternate color. Another Pokemon that strangely has that is actually Grovyle. Grovyle's the wrong color in the original game, but when he became a more important character in Mystery Dungeon, he got his proper color palette that is you see now. Stuff like that. The purple Kecleon is actually one of the colors I made. I'm still sad that that is not the actual shiny. It's such a better shiny than what Kecleon actually has. But yeah, that's... If it's like in the Mystery Dungeon series, I will be making alternate colors for them. But for now, just looking to get some advice on which Pokemon I should tackle next. Because I'm sort of in a bit of a unknown mindset of like, I'm not sure where we should go next. So if any of you guys are interested in seeing any particular avatars, I am absolutely open to get some ideas on what to do. You can just do !avatar and type in the Pokemon. I mean, they swap Smeargles and normal and shiny. Yeah, I think I always remember Smeargle having a different color. Maybe that was an anime exclusive, though. That might be it. Because, I mean, Smeargle is just like you can change the color of the tail. But yeah, I know once I finish the set, making other color palettes would be fun. Like, one of the ones I wanted to do was make a pink palette for every single Pokemon on Valentine's Day when I get them all up. Because I think that would be nice. There are some other colors, like we can do things from like other games and stuff, like Pokopia has like Pikachu sort of colors and stuff. So there's plenty of things you can do once you have all the mons in. But yeah, I always remember Smeargle having an orange, like a red-orange color first before the green tail. I don't know why. I don't know where I saw that. Okay, I think we've taken out almost enough Vibrava. The problem is I think some of the Vibrava that we're taking out are spawning just because of the sandwich rather than the Vibrava. Probably should have done that first, but oh well. I'm not too fussed if we don't get this one. But yeah, I think we're getting to the point with a lot of the mons are kind of mons that people aren't too caring about. Because I know a lot of really popular picks got chosen by people. But there's still plenty of mons to go through. I think we still got like 100 or so. Before anyone asks, no, I will not be doing Unown anytime soon. Unown is going to be the last one I do because of just the sheer volume of Unown you're going to have to get. And I have no idea how I'm going to list that because it would look absurd in the listing. Because if you look down on the avatars right now, as they are, they're separated by gender or alternate forms sort of thing. But Unown, if I do it that way, would result in like 26 different like entries. Like I'm pretty sure it takes up like 2 or 3 like multiple pages of the screen if I just did Unown of like A all the way to exclamation mark and question mark. So it's a bit of a tricky situation to think about, and hence why I haven't done it yet. And I don't know if the Unown's positions change too drastically. I think they all have generally the same animation, but obviously they're different letter types, so they are slightly different. But, yeah. Because that would add so many avatars alone. Because it'd be all 26 of the alphabet plus 2, so 28. And then times 2 because of the shinies. The shiny palette part would be actually really easy because they're all the same color. So it's just copy-pasting over and over again until the game, until it's, like, finished. But yeah. Not in my current thoughts yet. Much like the shiny itself for my Shinydex, I have not thought about hunting Unown at the moment. Which really sucks. I've been having really bad luck with shiny Unown in Legend Arceus. And unfortunately, it's kind of like the only way to do it. Hey, Dream! It is my birthday. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're doing some shiny hunting on my birthday to see if we can get some destiny marks, and just to do a bit of shiny hunting that we haven't done in quite a long time. Thank you so much for dropping by. We're just talking about stream avatars and what mons we probably should get done. Okay, we got 18 minutes to look at all these bugs. Yeah, it is my birthday. I'm old. And we got to see, we watched the Nintendo Direct yesterday as well, so pretty packed week to say the least. Welcome to the old club. I've already been in the old club for a while. Like, I am old, like, to a pretty high degree. I've been here a lot longer than some people, I think. I should probably start going around further into the area. Coaching. I'm surprised I didn't pick that up. Yeah, we're just looking for Vibrava, because if I can get one of any of this line, because I just want to get a Flygon replacement, because the one I have is just a random Pokemon Go one from some person I don't know gave it to me. And I want to try and get rid of as many Pokemon from my Go decks. But once we finish looking for this one, we'll go back to a hunt that we do need, sort of thing. This is a more of a, just a quick break from what we were after. CSC, yeah. If you are curious, just use exclamation mark shiny to see the current progress of my Shinydex. Because it's getting to a point where it's just going to be mostly... I think we're going to have to just go back to ZA and do a lot of hunting in there, because there's a good chunk of X and Y Pokemon that I need from that game. I wonder why that sound effect works, but for some reason my other sound effect for the hug animation didn't work earlier. I'll have to double check what's going on. Maybe it's like disconnected the sound effect. Because I'm pretty sure there used to be a sound effect for that animation. But yeah, we've caught a lot of good things today. We filled in a couple of slots. And we went and hunted for Combee, as it is tradition, to get one shiny Combee. And it was female too, so it was technically rarer. We wanted to put in a Beast Ball, but the Combee did not want to go in, so... Just put it in a regular Luxury Ball. Which is definitely not something I put any of those bees into throughout my hunt for Vivillon. Though, we're at the 12 o'clock mark, so I will have to take a bit of a break. So after 15 minutes... we'll take a quick break where I'll everyone can stretch their legs, grab a snack, all that good jazz. And then I can decide what I want to go hunt for after that couple of minute break. Hydrate and stuff like that. I know I need to get a new cup of tea soon. Because mine's is cold. Perfect gives me time for dinner. Yeah. It probably won't be the longest break, but at least we'll give you time to, like, set up and do all that jazz. Because it's dinner time for some people. For me, it's lunchtime. Though I probably want to avoid eating too much for today, because I've been told that we might be going out to eat for dinner. So might as well save some room for that. W. It becoming nighttime is making it a little bit difficult to see some of these Vibrava. Got all these Pokemon. If we don't find it, I guess that's okay. We can at least reset. Not waste the sandwich. So it's either we reset the sandwich or we get what we want, so either option is not too bad. Yeah, time zones, I know. That's kind of why I wasn't expecting many people to show up for my direct reaction yesterday, because I streamed that at like 4 in the afternoon for me, and I had no idea what time it was for everyone else. But a couple of you watched it, so I'm grateful that some of you showed up. I was, like, fully prepared to be just reacting on that on my own, because I'm sure a ton of you had already seen it. But, yeah, I don't intend to do any streaming at midnight when it was going live, especially on a work day, where I had to go work at 5 in the morning. Not viable, unfortunately. But I will say, it was the first Nintendo Direct where I went in almost completely blind. I managed to avoid spoilers the entire day, which is a first. I've had a couple of people spoil things for me previously, and also spoiled things myself by accident. So to actually go an entire Nintendo Direct without getting spoiled was actually quite an exciting moment for me. Yeah, probably like early AM for me, impressive. Yeah, nowadays it is. Because the moment something drops nowadays, people are like reporting on it like ASAP. I think I was mentioning that's kind of now, unfortunately, the culture now of today. Where the culture is go as fast and consume as fast. Which is really bad. Like, it's not good in the long run. Because I've seen so many people, like, not like games because they've just inhaled the game in, like, 3 hours. And they're like, that's it? Where's the rest of it? And you're like, well, you swallowed it in one bite. No wonder you didn't even taste it. I think that was like a complaint some people were having with Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, where people were like, this game sucks because there's nothing to do. It's like, It's a Sims game. You are playing with Miis. Or like people were like looking up for information of how to make certain Miis fall in love faster, or like go the divorce route as fast as possible, and you're like, no, that's not the point of the game. Like, I understand, like, there's not everything in this game, but like, swallowing things stupidly fast isn't going to make the game any more enjoyable. And, I mean, those channels dedicated to playing games and posting the entire game and the final boss battle on the day it's released, like, I feel like that's kind of the worst job ever. Like, you do get the views and all that stuff, but like, you can't be enjoying any of these games to their fullest, can you? Surely not. I hate gotta go fast mentality. People need to slow down and enjoy the roses. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that's going to be what happens with the next Pokemon game. Like, as soon as the Pokédex gets leaked, or like, because that's going to happen, let's not kid ourselves. Pokemon is notoriously bad at, like, keeping secrets. I don't even know how. Like, out of all the companies, Pokemon gets leaked the most. Like, I sometimes think that there must be an inside man who's doing that. Ah! Oh god. Cool, that's broken. This happens too many times. Let me disconnect that before it throws a bunch of stuff at me again. I have no idea why this happens. For some reason, just randomly, the throwing system will just disconnect. I have no idea why it disconnects, but it just does. Let me fix this. Though there was an issue that happened, there was an update for this, and there still is, and it, for some reason, my computer was like, would you like to delete all these files? And I was like, oh, I guess it's to update for the new thing. But no, it wasn't. It turns out when it deleted all those files, it deleted my almost everything from my throwing system, so it didn't even work. And unfortunately, I tried to do this right before a stream, which, surprise, surprise, not a good thing. All right, let's see if this works. I'll do a quick test. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, I'm just gonna close it for now and just, we'll leave it closed for a little while. I'll put it back on when we get back from the break. So, don't throw anything, anybody, because you're not gonna get anything out of it. Yeah, I don't know why it just randomly disconnects and stuff. I'm wondering that's what the update will fix, but I'm not going to do the update until I'm off stream and just, like, don't have any, like, streams to do on that day, just in case another situation of, like, for some reason my computer delete everything button. Yeah, I hope the update fixes that, of it just randomly disconnecting and forcing... It does a thing where it just, like, throws everything whenever anybody talks. And it is a very obnoxious sound when it happens. Anyways. We were talking about the gotta go fast mentality, I think. Or, aka... old man yells at cloud situation. I think the reason I don't like it either is because people throw spoilers up into the wind. Like, I want to enjoy Monster Hunter Stories 3 but I haven't finished 2 yet, so I can't do anything about that. Hello there. So first time, hands-on BF. Thank you so much for dropping by. We're just doing some shiny hunting on my birthday. We are going to be taking like a quick break after 10 minutes, but thank you for dropping by. Gotta decide what we will shiny hunt after the break. Currently hunting for Vibrava, as you can see below. I mean, Flygon is also just as good. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. But yeah, I don't normally stream on this day. Usually I stream on Sunday, Monday, Australian time. It's just that happens to be that today's my birthday, so trying to get the Destiny mark. And we haven't done shiny hunting for a little while, so I thought it'd be nice to get back into some shiny hunting for my very, very big project, being the home shiny form decks. And at some point I'm going to have to clean it because it's getting full. I have a lot of duplicate shinies I don't need, as well as I need to make room for when Wind and Waves come out. That's kind of my biggest concern, is just not having space for Winds and Wave. There he is. Oh, dang it. You can't see him. He's in the bush. Oh my god. Get out. I can't show up that you're shiny. Oh my god, look at him hiding in the bush there. The pumpkin spice lad, yeah. I do believe I need to evolve him. I'm gonna double check before I do any sort of evoing. With my handy dandy thing called my mobile phone. Flygon, Flygon. Okay, here we go. Oh wow, not a single one of my Flygons are caught by me. In fact, one of them is from AJ. The Trapinch is from AJ. The Vibrava is from someone else, and the Flygon is from Go. Yeah, I can imagine having a shiny dex of any kind gets kind of rough when a new gen comes in. I was just gonna say lol, yeah. But I'll keep AJ's Trapinch. It's the Go Flygon that I want to get take out the most. At some point, I do want to make my shiny dex be mostly my own Pokemon. But, yeah. Vibrava, the gift that keeps on giving. There we go. I hunted for a lot of them to get good stats. Nice. But yeah, because I also am doing a home dex as well, like just a living regular home dex, not just, not only a shiny dex. So I have both of them, so I need to make room for that as well. But yeah, the shiny dex is a little bit harder due to the fact that, as you can see here, I caught 2 Lechonks, and I cannot use them for my shiny dex because they're both female. I am specifically missing the male form for this little pig, which really sucks. Yeah, I don't need to really catch anything else in the dragon section. Rip, yeah. But, at the very least, we got this Vibrava, and technically I can evolve it now. So, it doesn't have a mark, which is a bit of a shame. I haven't been very lucky with the marks. But let's evolve it straight into Flygon. Because it is going to replace the one I have in Go. Have in Home, which is a Go one. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't caught a single one, so this Flygon is absolutely my own, which is nice. Look at this lad. Flygon. I do like Flygon's shiny, it's a nice one. Alrighty. Well, since I don't have any other dragon types to hunt for this area, we can use the translucent eye cover. Loves it so much. Yeah. Especially if there's one thing Scarlet and Violet did really well, it was the textures and, like, details of the Pokemon models. Like you can see here, now we're gonna take a closer look at this Flygon that's attacking me, I guess. You can see, like, the translucent eye covers, you can see the scales, it's really good. Let Flygons be Flygons, as they say. Now! Anyways, let's head to a safer location where I'm not gonna get swarmed by Pokemon. As I look at my living dex and see what I need still. And make sure I've marked off things that I got. I know people were not a fan with how they're so fitting. I'm not entirely sure what that means, so you might have to clarify that whilst I take a look at the decks, just to make sure what we go for next. Doo-ba-doo. Oh, Scarlet and Violet's textures. That's so weird. Because I thought Scarlet and Violet did a really good job with their textures. Especially when you compare it to, like, dirt. Like, I think the textures are really good in this game. Look at that boy. And I also think, ZA also did pretty well with textures. Keep them subtle enough too, yeah. Like, the metal textures in this game are phenomenal, I think. And the fact that even Magikarp doesn't even just go yellow, it goes actual golden and it has the metallic texture, is still really cool. So, I think some people are missing the point of them, but that's just me. Everyone has their opinions. Alrighty, I'm thinking we go for Lycanroc. But the problem is it's nighttime. So I would need to go for Rockruff, I think. We don't need to worry about getting the special form. So we just need to go get Rockruff so that we can evolve it during the day. I like how there's a lot of these videos I'm finding are like, easy exploit. I'm like, there's no exploit to shiny hunting. Unless it's like, specifically in Scarlet and Violet, there is an exploit where if you go down into Area 0 during the day, or something like that, and use a ghost sandwich or something, Fluttermane spawn in, but because it's daytime, they disappear. So it's one of the fastest way to get a bunch of shiny Fluttermane. Alright, where do they suggest we go? This is using, picnic resets, which I'm not a fan of. I'd rather not do picnic resets, I think they're a little on the boring side. But yeah, we want to get Rockruff just for the sole purpose of just like, if it becomes nighttime, we don't get the wrong Lycanroc. Because that absolutely can happen. We need to go here. Alright, I think this is a good point to take that break. So, I'm just gonna chill here at this Pokemon Center for a little while. Yeah, the proper time. There's a couple of people here, so I might get you guys to battle, but I will be back in just a little while. I'm gonna get a refill on my drink and grab a little bit of something to snack on. And we will go back and get into our hunt with Rockruff, and I don't think there's any other rock types that we need, but I'll take a look in a bit. So, I'll see you guys after the break. Okay, I'm gonna quickly test the throwing system again to see if I can get it fixed. Hey, I won! Nice. Though I don't really need any more points, I've got plenty. Let's take a test. Yep, still broken. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to turn it off for today. Refuses to fix itself. Also, why is the Pokemon Center playing in one ear? Oh, it's because I've got the camera turned around. Okay. Anyways, I got myself some snacks, aka got a bunch of snags. Alrighty. Let's quickly change the icon real quick. Rockruff. Rockruff is another mon I think we've hunted quite a few times. We have been successful in getting a couple, but we need just one more. And I've also hunted it, I've egg hatched a shiny Rockruff for the dusk form. We just need one more, essentially. Bacon. I don't remember if I saved. Oh well. Guess I'll find out later. Midday Lycanroc is still my favorite shiny. I think they're all blue, if I remember rightly. But like, they're different shades of blue. Midnight's a good dark blue color, if I remember rightly. Also, another benefit, I guess, is Rockruff is pretty obvious since it's shiny, so we don't have to squint at the screen. It is a bit of a shame that he's a little on the small side. It's a little hard to see at times. He's so pretty. Yeah, they're all good. They're all good. They're all good puppers. And funnily enough, I think the midday form is the one we're actually missing. So once we get it, we do have to evolve it in the daytime. Specifically. Because I caught the midnight one, I think, out in the wild. Actually, since it is daytime, we could technically go and look for specifically the midday form, can't we? It's in, where's that area? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Where is the midday form? I'm gonna look this up because I know it's there, midday form. Okay. I knew there was a lake. I just gotta... It's over here. Because the midday form should be around. And these are bigger doggos. Actually, I guess that break that I took actually benefited us. Because it let the day turn back to daytime. Yeah, I know. A lot easier to see as well compared to Rockruff being so small. But yeah, this is where you want to go to hunt for lichen rock. You just have to be careful because obviously when certain time zones happen, not time zones, or time periods, the dog will also change. So if it's nighttime here, they will be the midnight form. And yes, if it's dusk, the dusk form does show up as well. But obviously, dusk lasts a much shorter period of time compared to the other lichen rocks. So it's a lot harder to hunt for. It is possible. You can absolutely hunt for it that way instead of using egg breeding. But I think I'd prefer to do the egg breeding because you don't have to worry about time periods and also being given like a short window of time. I know you can like technically time change by setting, because it uses obviously real seconds and minutes to determine what time it is. So it's not related to the actual like your real life time, but it ticks away at the same rate as a normal clock would. So you technically can like fast forward it. For a second I thought that was it, but it's just because the shade of the tree. Because I mean, look at that. It almost looks like it. It's just the tree shade made it blue looking. Probably best to stay away from the trees and just go out into the field. Power of the Switch 2. Though I think that's the reason why there's so many ports were in the new Direct, was just because the Switch 2 is more powerful. Capcom is definitely like helping out their bud at Nintendo. Gotten so many games on our system. But I am kind of surprised they're like putting Wilds, like Monster Hunter Wilds on the Switch 2. And I'm like, okay. I mean, sure. I already have the game, so it doesn't bother me, but like, are you sure it can handle that? Like, you're gonna have to heavily optimize it if it's the case. But they're also putting like 2 other games, I think, when we saw in that Direct yesterday. And I think Capcom and Nintendo have a decent, like, buddy-buddy relationship. They're not anything better than the PC port from what I've heard. PC keeps saying they're the master race, yet their Wilds version is so under-optimized, unfortunately for them. But yeah, it's just like, me and my dad have it on the PlayStation 5. So I don't see any reason to get it on the Switch 2. I mean, you have 3 files in that game. You can just start a new game. Don't mind me sounding a bit weird. I'm currently snacking. Yeah, that was something I briefly mentioned yesterday too. I didn't get to talk about too much, but Monster Hunter Wilds expansion got announced. I'm very excited for it. I saw a monster that looks a bit like a Kurapeka skeleton, and I'm on absolute copium that my boy Kurapeka makes it back in the mainline games. He's by far one of my favorite monsters. And I mean, if you saw my stories playthrough, you know we had him on our team as well. And it's kind of sad that I'm putting the rule on myself about not using monsters we've already used before in the next, when we go play stories 2. So I can't use them. Saw a Toby Kadachi, which I'm happy with. Was Toby in Wilds? Like in a trailer? Unless there was another trailer that I missed, so I don't think Toby was there. No, wait, is Toby... No, Toby's not already in Wilds. He's in Rise. I swore it was in the trailer. I don't know. I don't think so. The only thing that I think got confirmed was Elder Dragons are going to be a bit more of a focus, aka they showed off Kushala and everybody freaked out. The discourse about Kushala showing up again was wild, but then again, I think it's because people forget that Kushala has been in almost every game. But I think it's also the PTSD from World's Kushala. Just the Toby ult. Oh, okay. Maybe like the armor or something? But I know Toby's in I think Toby's in stories as well. I think he did show up in stories too, so he should be in 3. But I don't know for sure. That's the problem with playing 2 different Monster Hunters at the same time, is that I've got to like rewrite my brain trying to remember which he's in. And on stream we have been streaming Rise and Sunbreak, so that's the current mindset that I have. I haven't gone back to the other one. You love the electric hedgehog's flying squirrel. Toby isn't a unique body type. I don't mind him. I like his armor too, so I don't mind him as a mon. I'm not going to be upset if he showed up again, sort of thing. But yeah, as I was mentioning a little bit earlier, there was such discourse because the sheer difference between Kushala from Rise and the Kushala from World is pretty drastic. People despised World's Kushala, and I was one of them. I did not like World's Kushala. World's Kushala was, like, so awful to fight. He was constantly in the air, he had this constant tornado, which, like, as an Insect Glaive user at the time, I was constantly getting battered out of the air because of it. It was rough. And then you get to Rise, and they switched out the fact he was flying all the time. They're like, okay, he doesn't fly as much, but we gave him Dragon Element, and the fight is so much better immediately. Like, him not wasting time in the air and actually fighting you immediately made that fight so much better. And a lot of people have gone back to Rise to look at the difference between the two of them, and they're like, oh, actually, yeah, Rise's Kushala is a lot better. So my hope is that Capcom knows that we like Rise's Kushala and sticks to that part of him, like, just closer to that iteration. Also, I think Rise's Kushala theme was, I think, the nicer one. Worlds, I think, was okay, but I always never vibed with Kushala's theme. Like, Kushala's theme has always felt too somber for, like, what he is. So I think Rise's theme is just a lot better in that regard. But yeah, they mentioned there might be more Elder Dragons, so I'm guessing some of them will come back. But I am really curious about the new bird monster they showed off, so because it implies that they are going to be focusing again back on pack mechanics, because that was the new mechanic that they added to the monsters in Wilds, was a pack mechanic where monsters will fight with brethren together, or they'll roam around together in big packs. So sometimes you have to scatter the crowd in order to, like, you know, hunt the one monster that you're actually after. And the new monster that they added, this bird-like monster, it seems to hunt with 4 other smaller birds, and they fly in a V formation when they attack. And I was like, that's cool. So I am very curious to see what new monsters get added. Because I think Wilds did a pretty good job at, like, bringing a lot of, like, new monsters and revamping old ones that haven't seen. A lot of the monsters that were added that were, like, old veterans were ones that are, like, either A, you expected them to be there, or B, they were, like, from a while back, so they have a new moveset. I think Mizu's still a bit of the odd one out, due to the fact of just... he's definitely got a dev on the team that likes him a lot. But his fight's pretty good in Wilds. Just his theme is so butchered. That's the bit I don't like about Wilds Mizu. Like, he's a lot tougher, I think. Like, he's actually a threat in, like, Wilds, but My goodness, they butchered his theme, and it's made so much worse just because you go from Rise, where it's like a solely Japanese, like, game, where it's, like, very Japanese in theming with Kimura and stuff like that, and then you just lost all of that in Wilds. They didn't even give him his Japanesey-like theme. Like, what? How did you fail that? Hey, Yellow Yoshi, good to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. We're doing some shiny hunting right now. We're hunting for Rockruff and, Lycanroc, specifically midday form. Your birthday's next week? Nice, happy birthday, for then. Because I'm not entirely sure if you'll be able to drop in by my stream, but, happy birthday for then. Seems like a couple of people are having their birthdays around this time, because Crescent had theirs, last week as well. Or the week before, I think. And then Rat Scratch got food poisoning from, probably eating a cake that he really shouldn't have eaten a week after the party. I don't think he got actual food poisoning, but he got sick from it. Because, I mean, I was a little worried for him. I was like, oh man, did something upset his tummy? And then they were like, oh, by the way, the cake's a week old, and they left it out of the fridge for a long period of time, and it's made with cream. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't really give you sympathy there, my guy. Like, yeah, that was dumb. Like, I'm reminded of, like, that thing from... what's that game show? Game Changer, I think it is? Where they have the devil and the... It's like the deviled egg situation. That's exactly what Jaxie went through. And he's got no one to blame but himself. But, I think that cake that was there was... It was, one of the store-bought ones. I think it was like a Sonic-based cake. But yeah, that was full of sweetener. Even when I had a slice of it, I was like, whoa. I was like, dang, that is stupidly sweet. Like that artificial sweetness, too. But it also could be just me making my own cakes. So I know what I'm putting into them. And if I want them to be sweet, I put the sugar in them. Whilst with store-boughts, they have a bunch of other things and other sweeteners besides just plain sugar that you don't know about. It's kind of why I often bake for my family when it comes to cake making. A big reason is just also my mum is lactose intolerant. So it's a constant battle of trying to find a lactose-free, like, stuff. So the best way to have a lactose-free thing is to make something without lactose to begin with. And know that you make it yourself and know what you put into it. That's why cooking is a very valuable skill. Blue Dogger, we did it, finally! I think this is the last Lycanroc. Let's go. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure this is the last Lycanroc I need. Oh my god, it's not! It's the wrong Lycanroc! I already have this one! It's the midnight one I need! Oh no! I should have checked. I already have this one. That's why I was hunting for Rockruff. Oopsie doopsie. Well, I guess we might as well catch this one. And then I guess go back to where the Rockruffs were. This is what happens when you do not double check your facts. Don't worry, your Poke Catch did go through, it's just I turned off the throwing system because it's not working at the moment. Your mum just suffers through it, cannot blame her. That's what my mum does too as well. There are many times where she eats something and then she fact checks and I'm like, I cannot help you there. Get a quick sippy. Alright. Well, I guess if this one doesn't have a mark, or if it does have a mark, I can decide. No, I guess someone can get a free Lichen Rock. I mean, it's not a bad shiny. It's a nice shiny for sure. I didn't realize it was the midnight one I needed, though. Also, this boy does not want to get in the ball. The problem is I've been slowed down a ton. Oh, I was so sure I had the midnight form. I guess I did not. Right, let's head back to Rockruff, because I think we still have a good chunk of the sandwich left. "11 minutes. Not the best amount of time, but it's still doable. Alright. Does not have a mark, so I guess he will be going off to the donation. Unless somebody here on stream wants it, but I think I'll do all my giveaways at the same time. I think that's what I'll do. So you guys can see all the shinies that I have. I know I have a couple of hacked ones I should probably get rid of. They've been sitting in my home box doing nothing, and I'm like, maybe I should get rid of them. Oh wow, that was quick. Okay, we still got him. But it's not even my fault I have these hacked mons. It's like people sending them through the Wonder Trade. So... And I know for a fact there are tons of hacked ones that come through this Wonder Trade. All I do is I just take the items off them and then delete them. I usually do it just to get rid of all those extra egg hatches I do. Right, we got the Rockruff at least, so we can at least say we got it. I don't have any other shinies to go for in the rock section. It's literally just Stonejourner, and he's not going to show up because it is a version exclusive to Scarlet. Wow, I've also been really unlucky. I have not gotten many of these things. What's the word? I'm forgetting the name. Oh no, I think I need Roly-Coly. Okay. Marks. I do need Roly-Coly, so I should head over to there. This Pokemon Center. Well, why Fear Shiny Luck holds up as a nickname. Yep, the extremeth luck as I call it. Fear, the one who rolls incredibly extremely. Either nat 20s or nat 1s, no in between. Alright. I forgot that I actually do need, I think, one more of these, maybe? If I don't, it's literally because I just don't have anything else to hunt right now. No, it looks like I've gotten all of these ones as well. Yeah, I think there's nothing left for me to hunt in the rock section, so... I guess this Rockruff will just stay in our box until, we need to, evolve it into the Midnight form. I thought I needed one more of these guys. Maybe I don't. Nope, I have the entire line of this one. Okay, yeah, there's nothing rock-type that I really need. That I can think of off the top of my head. What should be that I do know that I need something, but it's just like, because I don't have my special spreadsheet open. I have this tracker on my Google Drive, which is a giant spreadsheet that tells me all the alternate forms as well. But I'm pretty sure the Lycanroc was the only one. Because I got Clorf, I got the Knackley line, I've got the Roly-Coly line, Iron Thorns I don't need. Like, there's not anything from Paldea I really need, except the starters now. So everything I need has to be, like, beyond that. You know what, we only have 7 minutes. Maybe we should just leave. Let's just go start looking for something else. Because we're just wasting time on stream looking for something that I don't need. Oh, the guy made a shiny hunting guide for ZA. That'd be handy. But he didn't make one for some reason for like the Indigo Disc, which I never understood why he didn't make a shiny hunting tip for the Indigo Disc. Because there are some Pokemon in the Indigo Disc I'd rather get. I could hunt for Arascuda. I haven't bothered trying hunting for Arascuda yet. We do need to wait time until it falls to nighttime anyways, so... The problem is, like every single water type in this game, water types are kind of rough to hunt in this game. Because there's so many of them. A lot of people would suggest for you to hunt, like, specifically certain Pokemon away from other areas. I need to get Chewtle as well. It's so annoying. I swear I had a Chewtle, but I didn't. I evolved it into Dreadnought. That was a mistake of mine. And unfortunately, you can't, like... If I go over now, because I have the Rock Sandwich, the Chewtle actually won't be affected by the shininess, but the Dreadnought will be. And unfortunately, the location they're asking me to hunt for them in is here. Like, you have Dreadnought showing up more because of the Rock Sandwich, so technically it makes the Chewtle show up more. But Chewtle is just a pure water type. And they're also all hyper-aggressive and will charge at you. Okay. So it's a bit of an issue of hunting these guys with a Rock Sandwich. Because they do not get... the Chewtle do not get affected by the Shiny Charm. Well, they get affected by the Shiny Charm, they don't get affected by the Shiny Sandwich. But I might as well hunt now. On the very, very rare full odds off chance that Chewtle does show up green. But yeah, I think I caught a shiny Chewtle using the what method was it? The fishing method in Sword and Shield. I think I was trying chain fishing, that's what it is. Because I wanted to see if I could chain fish in that game. Because I'd never chain fished before. Oh, they spawn down in the water too. It's a bit of an unfortunate thing. I also don't know how brightly green shiny Chewtle is in this game. Dreadnought is really easy to see as a shiny because he gets, I think his shell also goes like a deep brown color. So it's stupidly obvious when he's a shiny. And I mean, he's also just bigger body. So you just have a better chance of seeing him, even from a distance. I think I know why I evolved him. It was because I wanted to try and get the Gigantamax form. That's actually another shiny thing I haven't done. I've been trying to make all the Pokemon that I have Gigantamax, so I get the shiny form for the Gigantamax forms technically. But getting maxed mushrooms is so annoying. I wish there was a faster way to get him, but there really isn't. And for some reason, Melmetal can never have it. You can never get a shiny Melmetal that can Gigantamax. I have no idea why Pokemon completely locked out the ability to make any Melmetal be able to Gigantamax. It's just not an option, which is like the strangest thing. So the only Melmetal that you can get that can Gigantamax is the event one, and that's it. You can't even use like the ones from Pokemon Go either. It will remain as one of the most baffling decisions. Actually, I should take a look. What does Choodle look like? Because I'm going to shiny hunt him anyways. I should look for his icon. Gen 8. Oh, he's like super green. Radio. Oh, the shell actually changes color. That's probably what I need. Because these shells are different color. What color is it? It's like blue, so I need to look. It'd be like dark green if he shows up as shiny. But yeah, he's not as easy to spot compared to Dreadnought. Whew. Okay. Kind of wish they didn't spawn in the water. Because I can't see them in the water from where I'm at on the land. We've only got like 2 minutes, so it's no issue. It's just gonna suck when I have to hunt for it, when I use the water sandwich, because everything in this area is gonna get affected by the water sandwich. Like, doubly so. Because what, like, Tatsugiri, Vaporeon, Slowpoke, Slowbro, Azumarill, Meryl, Golduck. Like, they'd all get affected, and there's not really a good place to hunt for Choodle except for sort of this area. So it's going to be like the similar situation we had with the Combee, where there's just going to be a mess of water types, and we're just going to hope that we get the one water type in that group of water types. That's all we can really do. And unfortunately we are also next to Lag Lake, which doesn't help. Luckily it's not as laggy as in on the Switch 1 version. It's still pretty laggy though. It's kind of, I think, why I avoided a lot of water-type hunts in this game. Just because of the lag. But I think, unfortunately, a lot of the couple of water types I need can't be chain fished in Sword and Shield. So I just gotta grit my teeth and go for it. Plus, I mean, if I do catch extra shinies, I guess they just go into the pot of shinies to be given away. I'm sure some of you guys don't mind getting a shiny. My worry is that, like, if I do a shiny giveaway, like, what are the odds that I do the giveaway and then from then on there'll be some people who are just constantly coming to my channel asking if I'm doing another giveaway? I would hope not. I would hope you guys are more interested in what I'm actually doing rather than just getting a free shiny. But, you know. Okay. Sanji time. Running out of spicy. So I might Water, water, water. This uses too salty. Cucumber and water. Also, look at that Rockruff. Isn't he cute? He's also apparently walking around whilst asleep. Not entirely sure how that works, but you know. Doop, 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 doop. I also realized that I don't think I've ever changed my tablecloth the moment I got this one. It's got grass types on it, good enough for me. And casually pseudo-wudo. I am curious to see what the new Pokemon will be in Winds and Waves. The starters all look pretty solid. Like, I think there isn't a starter of the new set where I'm like, oh, I don't really like it. I think they're all very solid mons. But unfortunately, my opinions of starters usually are like, you have to be super cute as the first stage, or you have to be good as the final stage. Alright, here we go. I expect we're gonna miss a shiny or something like that, but I'll accept it. Because there's gonna be a ton of Pokemon that are gonna be, like, rolled into the water decks. Which is really unfortunate. So we just gotta hope our luck is that, that we find the Choodles sooner than later. Because we actually have quite a few water types to look for, not just in this area. My worry is that Slowpoke is going to show up as a shiny. We were just talking about how bad the shiny is in this game. So I'm kind of hoping Slowpoke does not show up as a shiny, because I genuinely probably won't be able to tell if it's shiny or not. I don't think I've ever seen shiny Slowpoke in this game, so I have no clue. It'd have to be in like a group like that where I can see like the normal one next to the shiny one. Also, my worry is we're just going to run into like a Tatsugiri shiny as well. I like Tatsugiri, don't get me wrong. He's my favorite Paldean mon. But I already have all the shinies, so I don't actively need one. Problem is I don't even know if it'd be better to hunt for this guy on land or on the water. Because I'm seeing a lot more Slowpokes. At least it stopped raining. Rain was getting a bit much. Oh, it's nighttime, isn't it? Yes, it is. We can evolve that Rockruff. Ah, shoot, but I don't want to evolve it while we're doing a sandwich. Well, let's hope it stays nighttime long enough. You also have to be careful because Dusk is still a thing, and I don't want to accidentally evolve him into Dusk form. That's kind of why I want to do it when I'm not doing a sandwich, so I can save the game on the off chance I accidentally evolve him at the wrong time. Like, I'm probably not gonna, but, you know, better safe than sorry, as you can see by my mistake of not checking, and it resulted with getting us the wrong Lycanroc. Sushi fish everywhere. It's a leisurable bike ride up and down the coast. Basculin's another mon I have to get 2 forms of. I do not look forward to that. Because I've seen shiny Basculin in Legends Arceus and it ran away before I had a chance to really acknowledge that it was a shiny. Because I heard the shiny sound effect and I went back to go look and it fled. I absolutely do not want to shiny hunt him in that game. I'd much rather shiny hunt him here. Oh my god, yes! Let's go! Yes! Perfect! Exactly the one water type I needed in this area. And he actually stands out quite a bit. I was a little worried he wasn't gonna, but that red on his head is super noticeable. Alrighty. And done in really good time as well. Sociable. Okay. Let's save the game. Okay. I trust myself that it is midnight. It's nighttime. Because that's all that needs to evolve Rockruff, right? You just have to evolve it via, level 25 during the day. Yeah, look at him. I do like Midnight's shiny. I think it's the deep blue that really works for me. And the red eye, so good. Alrighty. Super lucky that we got the exact mon here. So I need to head off immediately for the next location. How much time do we have? We have plenty of time on the sandwich. I cannot believe we were so lucky to get exactly what we needed. Okay. I need to head over to Levincia, by looks of it. Into this waterway. Alrighty. Arascuda and Barracuda. They blue. That's how you tell them. Okay, I need to jump down. Okay. Here's the downside. They're so small. Like, that's an Arascuda right there. Shoot. There is not really much difference between them, is there? It's literally like they're slightly blue. I guess the fins are a pink color? That's the only indicator that I can tell it's a shiny? I think Barracuda is a lot more easier to tell, but... Oh, they're underwater too. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I can barely see them in the water. Unfortunately, this is not a mon that can swim on land. But yeah, Barraskewda's head, I think, goes like a bright, like, blue color. So he's really noticeable, but I actually need both of them. I feel like this is a mon that you'd want to hunt in an outbreak rather than just like this, but we don't have time to do some outbreaking respawns. Just going in. Oh, interesting. Both forms of Basculin are here. I think I saw blue forms. Unfortunately, I don't need either of these Basculins. I specifically need the, I need the, white one. And I need a female and male of the white ones. So I need to catch it at least 3 times. That's why I said I didn't look forward to hunting those. Guess we just knock out any time we see Barraskewda. I think we've gone too far up the shore, up the river, so we've got to go back down. I feel like we can find them in the ocean areas too, but I guess this guide suggests here. But I don't know if it's any better. I'm seeing not many Barraskewda compared to every other water type. Like, I've only seen like 1 group of Barraskewda. I'm getting far more Basculin here. I might pause real quick. I'm sure you guys don't mind me doing that. I'm gonna look up on here another thing and see what the best Barraskewda, Scarlet. Don't hunt like this, hunt like this. Let's see. Always hunt Barraskewda. Well, first things first, you gotta tell me where the best place to find Barraskewda. Ocean Barraskewda outbreak, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, but I don't think I have Barraskewda as an outbreak. Yeah. I've seen them as outbreaks, maybe I have to hunt them off stream. The reason I don't want to do any outbreak resetting is also because I feel like it's gonna mess up my Tomodachi game if I do time resets. But yeah, I do not have an outbreak for any fish here. Not today. Which is so weird, because I see them so frequently. And yet, the one time I do want to shiny hunt them, they're not here. I could go back to Sobble. I also can do Mudkip. I think that's another one that I still need to do. As a shiny, I think I need 1 more Mudkip. I do need another water type here, I think. But I'm pretty sure Mudkip is like the last of its Evo line is needed here. Technically I need Galarian Slowpoke, I think, but I think Mudkip's a little bit more that's something I need. I don't remember if I hunted Mudkip in the Switch 2 version. I think I didn't. I think I hunted it in the Switch 1 version, so this is the first time I'd be hunting it in the Switch 2 version. Certainly a lot of them. Well, there's a little group there. But I do specifically remember the mudkip we found was a marked shiny mudkip with a I think it was like a female as well, so it was like really rare. Because starter females tend to be rarer. So it being marked shiny and female was a really cool shiny hunt. And then there's just randomly one Slowpoke and one Gothita in here. Both, ones I do not need. My concern is that they're not respawning. Maybe I'm not far away enough. Yep, okay, now they've respawned. Because the ones that were in the torch are not there. Because I think this area is sort of like tall rather than long. So they're still within the bubble of like spawning around me. I think this and, like, the Sobble line are kind of the only water-type starters I still need. Because I've gotten all the Quaxley line, I believe, as shinies. All that's left is the other two starters. No, it's a dead end. Look at all the mudkips, look at them hopping. Because I don't think I can make a picnic in here. I think it's too small. Yeah. Like, I think you need to do it in a very specific area for the picnic to work in this area. And it's not easy. Quick hydrate? I can absolutely do that. Yep. Grab my water bottle. The Sanrio steel water bottle that Crescent got me, that my sister saw and got very jealous of. It's been actually really handy of a water bottle. I've started using it more often. And it's definitely handy keeping things cold and hot. Ooh, which Sanrio? Is it like a whole crew thing? Finally using the Frank Green, I'm glad. Yeah, it took me a little while to use it because I just hadn't had the time to use it. It's a cinema roll. I think it was like each of like individual characters and stuff like that. And my sister was very jealous because she likes cinema roll as well. Which always is the biggest question of, in my mind, of like, of all the Sanrio Tamagotchis they've released, they haven't done cinema roll, and I have no idea why not. And it's fair, and getting into the habit of using it, I have to get back into the habit as well. Yeah, I'm not usually used to having a bottle of water. I'm usually used to having a cup of water or a cup of tea for my hydrates, but the bottle is handy though, because it obviously holds a lot more. Wait, yeah, how haven't they done a cinema roll yet? Yeah, no. They've got Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and My Melody, and then just recently they made a Pompur and Tamagotchi. But for some reason, not Cinema Roll, and like, to me, Cinema Roll is one of the more popular ones of the Sanrio characters. Obviously, each Sanrio character has their fan base and stuff like that, but I feel like Cinema Roll's like really up there in terms of like popularity compared to a lot of the characters. I like Pompurin as well. I think a little bit more than Cinema Roll. But it's just so bizarre that out of all the ones, it's just not one that it was chosen. Each character had a different style of pattern for the bottles as well. Most were single detail, but Hello Kitty was more of a pattern style. Oh, the single decor, yeah. Well, Hello Kitty is the big head of it, so I guess that makes sense. Why they get special treatment. I know my sister does not like My Melody though. I think out of all the ones, she just does not like it. I'm curious, if I just leave here, enter another zone, does that fully respawn them? Guess it does. Nope. The slander chicken. I have a dedicated My Melody cold tin for water at work myself. Yeah, I don't know why she does not like My Melody. Like, every time we mention anything, like, wanting to get a Sanrio thing, she's like, never My Melody, and I was like, sheesh. She's like, if I get this one, I'm throwing it away. I was like, dang, I don't know what that rabbit did to you, but it must have been pretty severe. It kind of reminds me of, like, Animal Crossing villages, where people like, this villager I despise, they burnt my crops, tore my family apart, and it's just like this cute blobbo creature. Beef on sight, pretty much. Just a little bunny here. I actually do have, funnily enough, I have the Sanrio Mix Tamagotchi that came out in Japan only. It's an... I think I got it secondhand or something like that. But essentially, it's got all the Sanrio characters, I think, or most of them. And with the mixed Tamagotchis, the gimmick of them was that when the parents are bred and stuff like that, they would get different parts of the genes. So, like, I think it was separated from, like, head, body, tails, extra parts, and then the colors and the eyes. I think that was the big gimmick of the mixed Tamagotchis, and they had a special Sanrio version as well. And it was a bit hard to get, to say the least. But it's probably even harder nowadays, given what COVID did to every hobby in existence. I think every hobby got hit by the onslaught of hiked prices, which sucks. Yeah, I know at one point I do want to go back to Japan at some point. I always enjoy going to Japan from time to time when I have the money to do so and the time. Nobody's allowed to have fun anymore. I know. And it's so bad. There he is. Graded manga's the next trend for collecting. Yeah, it's because Logan Paul bought a graded version of Dragon Ball, the first Dragon Ball and the first One Piece manga, which is so dumb. Like, what's the point of grading manga? You read it. It's a book. It'd be like us going out there and just, like, who does it? I knew it was because of Logan Evan Paul, I know. And you can tell he's such a tourist. Because if I said to you, who is the main protagonist of One Piece? Like, his full name. What is his full name? You'd like, that would be like the bare minimum of knowing One Piece sort of thing. Is knowing what the protagonist's name is, right? which is Monkey D. Luffy, right? Well, apparently he went on stream to talk about how he likes One Piece, and he called him Luffy D. Monkey. And I was like, ah. I believe the term is Lapa. Pretty much. I hate he's learned nothing since the last time he royally effed up. He doesn't learn anything. Nothing is learnt. Anyways, we do need to take this Mudkip into our party because we will be evolving it. Okay, switch those two. And since we only have like, what, 7 minutes on the sandwich, I guess we can just walk over to the Sobble area and try one more time to see if Sobble shows up, but yeah. But yeah, he damaged the Pokemon TGC, and he's just going around damaging other places. Like, anything that has his name attached to it is just, like, awful. Like, I think he started buying the what he did was he started with Pokemon TGC, and then he went to the One Piece TGC, and now that's suffering. And now he wants to grade manga because he's gotten bored. I don't know. I have no idea what... He's still also... Regardless of, like, my thoughts on him, he also still hasn't paid back the victims from the scams he's done. So, like, you know, he's just leaving a trail of disaster behind him at all times. And I think it's because he's sort of dropped off in relevancy as well as why he started doing this again. But I think it's just like there's just this new wave of like scalping. I don't know what it is, but I feel like scalping has become more and more frequent, just in every single situation. He is what we call a fucking cunt. Yeah, pretty much. He really is. But like, I've noticed just scalping in general, or like people buying stuff just because they can, is definitely on the rise. Like, blind boxes are getting even more out of control. There was that whole situation with those stupid mystery dumplings, the squishy dumplings, and the Nido cubes. The Nido one is wild because I actually saw Nidos, like they're some sort of stress ball ice cube. I saw them at Good Games like months before this happened. And I was like, huh, that's a weird thing, and I poked it, and I was like, okay, cool. It's just a squishy toy, I guess, like a stress toy. And then I never saw it again after that day, because apparently a month or so later, the hype around them started, and then people were starting to, like, throw so much money into it. Blind boxes, cards, dolls, literally everything and anything remotely fun, yeah. The thing is, the problem with the blind boxes is that people are seeing it for the dopamine rush, and they're not literally writing down what it is. Like, everyone circles around it, but in the end, you have to say, it's gambling. It's absolutely gambling. There's no 2 cents around it. You can't say, oh, it's a blind box, it's a cute little thing. No, it's just straight up gambling. And because they don't accept it's gambling, they think they can get away with it. Especially, like, I saw a video where there was 2 kids getting a blind box, and one of the kids didn't get what she wanted, and she just had a meltdown because her brain is not, like... Kids are, like, not sentient until they're, like, 7 to 8 years old. You know? So, like, they didn't even get what they wanted, and they just had a complete meltdown while their sibling got something that looked a lot nicer. And you can't just tell the kid, oh, we'll get what you want right now. It's because it's a blind box. It's randomized. Her mum's solution was, oh, we'll get another blind box tomorrow. And you're just like, why? Or the one about where the mum took the sparkly dumpling from a friend. Yeah. Also, the sparkling dumpling is, I feel like, is where things started, like, really go downhill. I knew about the Labubu stuff. Yeah, this is the part of the stream where we're all venting. So, the Labubu stuff was already bad, you know? And, I mean, the gimmick at least is you can hang it on your stuff. It's at least a toy. It's an ugly toy, I won't lie. I actually have one because my mum's friend got her one, and my mum thought it was hideous, so she immediately tossed it over to me. She's like, here you go. And I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? But yeah, I have a single Labubu, and it's not by my choice, because I don't like the design of them. I think they're kind of ugly. But at least with the Labubu things, it's like there's multiple different types, question mark, question mark. You hear about the special one of one gold double. I did hear about that. 5K gift card, they're gonna make so much money. Oh my god. They're literally preying on gambling, and a lot of these people are gambling addicts at this point. Like, I've seen videos of girls, like, opening up these things and seeing what they didn't get, and then they just scream and they freak out, and you're like, you literally are gambling. You have gambling addiction. That's literally it. You look like a gambler. Like, you could literally put a poker machine in front of you, and it would be the same reaction. And the thing is, it's because it's a child's toy, they haven't really, like, put the effort into, like, enforcing any gambling sort of things. It's inside the dumpling, so you have to destroy it to get the card. I think that was described. Interesting. I didn't know about that. I thought it was just a I thought it was just a golden dumpling and that you got it for it, but yeah. Welcome to late stage capitalism. Everyone is sad and has a gambling addiction. Yeah, I got burnt out one time from Fire Emblem Heroes Gacha, and that was enough to tell me to be like, never gamble ever again. The thing is, I do enjoy my fair share of blind boxes, but my mentality is like, I look at the blind box and I say, I want a majority of the things on this blind box, and I'm okay with getting a majority of these things on the blind box. That is the only, and I understand I may not get what I want. That's sort of like the criteria. Is it something I like? Yes. Am I happy with at least most of the things in the box that I won't get upset for getting something I didn't like? Okay. Then I will get the blind box. Though, for me, the sets I usually get are those remit sets. So the Pokemon and Kirby ones I usually get. But yeah, I 100% stop going for the normal method of blind box. I just cheat and look for the confirms on Taobao. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, you can just buy it. Like, I know it's a bit more costly, but at least you guarantee what you're getting, so... Or the QR scan trick. I did not know about the QR scan trick, I must admit. With the barcode? What's that about? Because I am not familiar with that one. But yeah, it's been a while since I bought any remit stuff. A lot of the ones around here are quite expensive, but... What was the last thing I got? That was a blind box related thing. I think it was a Vocaloid one. So there's some apps that exist that allow you to scan a barcode and tell you which one is in it. Some toys have certain barcodes. You serious? Dang, I didn't know that. This definitely sounds like hardcore gambling, though, if you think about it. Oh, we figured out a way to do it. It's like those people who have been trying to figure out using metal detectors to see if certain Pokemon packs have a holographic card in it. And you're just like, okay. Had someone in the shop use it for a Lego character blind box. Interesting. Alrighty. No Sobble still, but we do get to evolve the, Oh, I've received something. Give me a second. It's a pack of veggie chips. Okay. Let's evolve Mudkip all the way to Swampert so we can finally finish this line. Because this one's been sitting... Actually, Swampert's been sitting at the front of my thing. Better than someone ripping open boxes, yeah. I think the whole thing with... Oh, I'm so worried about Pokemon TGC. I want to get cards. There's some really nice cards. But all the popular Pokemon are, you know, expensive as hell. That's kind of why I started considering doing what this person did, where they just got... They're making a Pokedex with just every Pokemon. Okay, that startled me. I was like, why does the Mudkip sound like a Charmander? There's a Charmander behind me. I was like, that's a weird sounding Mudkip. Wait, where is this Charmander? Is it really that... Is that crowd over here? Is it you guys? Are you noisy? Yeah, it's you guys. Noisy ass Charmanders. Okay, now let me try that again. Away from the Charmanders making an absolute racket. We'll just use a large. I have plenty of those. I'll grab a couple of these chips, mute the mic, and stuff them in my mouth. Oh, there goes the chat. And it's a good thing that Cryo's lurking, because unable to deal any of that. Alrighty, and now I can finally mark off Swampert as done. So Swampert is done. Choodle is done as well. We're making some serious progress today, like crazy amounts of progress. For my Shinydex. And we've caught 12 plus 4, 16 shinies today. And a couple of repeats that we don't need, but like, I mean, serious amount of shinies. Okay. Let's move off the water types for a little while. Birthday day making for a lucky shiny hunt day. Yeah. The only downside is I'm not getting any of the marks. That's the one downside, but I'll take actually getting shinies that I can put into my decks. Wait! I'm trying to focus here. I think we'll go for Morgrim. I think that might be the one we'll go for next. So for Morgrim, it's Dark Fairy. I guess Fairy would be the best option? Let me see. Yes, yeah, I've pretty much got all the other fairy types. That's a teal. I don't need the teal. Bird wants to fight. Well, Bird's gonna fight. Alright. Take that. Okay. I need Impotent and Morgrim's location. If this video will load. Tag Tree Thicket. Yeah. Or aka Lag Tree Thicket. Let's go. Back to Paldea. Ooh, a little Dragonite. At the very least, both Impotent and Morgrim have a very, very obvious shiny. I'm going to pause that video and I'm going to quickly change this. So we're specifically looking for this guy. But we can also go for, oops. That, thank you. There we go. Don't want to move the whole thing. Okay. I'm surprised I haven't gotten this guy. Funnily enough, the shiny one I do have of the Grimmsnarl, I think it was from the an event one. That's why I have that one. Alright, Fairy. Oh, it actually uses Sweet. Nice. Oh no, it doesn't. That's Dark that uses Sweet. I mean, Morgrim's a Dark type. Would it be better to hunt for Dark here? Because, what else is in here? I don't think there's anything else here that's a Dark type. Ah, Murkrow. Yeah, Fairy might be the better option. Oh, it's like, the difference is like Murkrow or Mimikyu. Do I want Shiny Bird or Shiny Rags? Yeah, let's do Dark, because it uses a Sweet Herba, so we can save it. I got a lot of Sweet Herba to go. Downside, I think, is I don't need any other dark Pokemon. The only dark actually I need is actually Zoroark, but I need specifically the Hisuian one. So I can't use it here. Let's finish this mini packet of veggie chips. Maybe I should finish them off. So I don't know if you guys can hear me crunching away. It is daytime, so maybe the Murkrow won't show up as frequently. So maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, this is one of those Pokemon that I just haven't bothered to hunt for. Like, it's not usually on my radar to go hunt. I kind of forget, like, to hunt this guy. And I think it's also just due to, like, the area being kind of awful to hunt in. But now we're on the Switch 2, it's a little bit better in terms of lag. And they're very brightly colored, so you should be able to see it and the shiny pretty easily. But yeah, I think we're getting to a point where a lot of the sandwiches I'm like only can really hunt for like 1 or 2 Pokemon per sandwich. Not many shared types. The only shared type is literally the water sandwich, and we all saw how that went. I do think I need to hunt Poltergeist again. So if we have to do a ghost or grass sandwich, that's another option. I know we have to do Grookey. But yeah, it's hard decisions of where to go now. It's a lot of just one or the other Pokemons now. And there are a couple of just alternate forms I need to hunt for. I'm still missing, like, a couple of Swordsbucks and stuff, as well as Lechonk. That Lechonk one's been frustrating me. Like, how do I catch, like, 5 pigs and they're all female? I'm pretty sure I confirmed it was like 50-50, so it's just I've like done a coin flip and gotten heads 5 times in a row. It's probably not like that, but you know, it's how it feels like. Because if you use that logic, you could also say that there's a 50-50, the chances of getting a shiny is 50-50. You get it or you don't get it. Thankfully, most of my D&D sessions are behind me, and that means like my luck can recharge for next time. Clobberpuss. I actually do need to get another Clobberpuss over in ZA. We're at the 5-hour mark, so... Actually, we are at the 5-hour mark. Holy hell, I just realized we're pretty much close to finishing. How much time do we have? Half an hour. This might be the last sandwich, actually. Because this will be 30 minutes. I didn't even realize that. I was so, like... I was enjoying myself, I must admit, just sitting here chatting with you guys. Time completely flew by me. I didn't even take that much long of a break. So... honestly surprised. Usually these type of hunts, sometimes I get to a point where I'm like running out of steam, but no, not today. I think it's just because we've just had some really good luck and we've managed to find like a plethora of shinies that I actually do need. And I guess it's also just beneficial that we have things we can talk about. I think we were last complaining about a certain somebody, but I'm probably not going to go back to that particular topic. I think I was also talking about the Pokedex thing. Because I know I've picked up a couple of full arts and nice cards for a lot of Pokemon, but I'm not, like, interested in, like, finishing, like, a full set of that particular Pokemon. Also, like, let's be real, some Pokemon that's impossible to fill out unless you're dedicated, like Pikachu or Charizard. I feel sorry for anybody who's, like, doing a master set of, like, Pokemon that are popular. That's me. I chose to do a Latias and Latios set. I'm so glad I managed to gather a majority of their cards before they started getting, like, really expensive. But there's a lot of vintage cards which are, like, out of reach for me. Torchic's one of them that has 2 cards that I'll just never be able to own, I don't think. One of them is the shiny promo Torchic, which is really cool, and I would love to own it. It's like a grail for me, but it's too expensive. And the other one is a really interesting one, which is the Warner Brothers promo Torchic. Because apparently there was a art competition they did for Warner Brothers, I believe, and kids were allowed to draw a bunch of Pokemon, and those Pokemon got turned into Pokemon cards. But they're some of the most rare and expensive cards because of that. And there's unfortunately a Torchic one, so it's just going to be... It's not even in my Master Set collection. Like, it's just not even listed because I know I'll never obtain it. Because I am not a rich billionaire who can just throw money around. Surprise, surprise. I think there was a couple of other Hoenn Mons that were made into, like, this Warner Brothers one. I think there's a Trico, and maybe a Wurmple? But yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do this Pokedex thing, is just if I find nice cards for each Pokemon, I can just put it in a Pokedex order, and admire them all as a whole, rather than attempt to just get a set and just, like, flick through multiple cards looking for, like, one specific set. Because nowadays it's just so hard. And I'm even worried. I think they are starting to, like, put a bit of a blockage on certain card shows, because I think card shows were getting to a point where it was just people peddling, like, scalpers peddling the unopened boxes, like, selling ETBs at a higher price in the card show. They don't even get a table, they just get a trolley and they just walk around trying to convince you to buy, like, ETBs. Which I think a lot of, like, dedicated collectors were like, that's really, you know, dumb. And so against the hobby, because they're obviously looking for a quick buck. And it's really sad, because even some kids are, like, now becoming like that. I think, there was a particular conversation on a thread where, a particular card show shut down any types of, like, you have to sell singles only. You couldn't sell, like, graded cards or, like, unopened product to try and, like, put a stop to scalpers, and a lot of people praised that idea. But it was I guess the, what's the word I'm looking for? The journal? No. It's journalism. The article, that's the word. There was an article written by someone talking about this thing, and it says, we interviewed an 11-year-old, and he was talking about how he's been making a really good investment in the Pokemon card series. And you're like, he's 11 years old, and he's, like, making this type of comment. But it was the next part that, like, legitimately just, like, hurt so much to read. Was it wrote, he's never played a single Pokemon game, and he's never even watched the anime. And I'm just like, oh, like, take a psychic damage. I was like, oh god. And he's, like, looking at the cards as an investment rather than, this is a children's card game and you should be enjoying the Pokemon on it. And I'm just like, god, he's already gone. He's only 11. They've spawn camped him. And I'm just like, how on earth? Like, you've never played any of the games nor watched the anime, and you're interested in Pokemon cards? That screams your parents only taught you about Pokemon through, like, scalping and investing. That's the only way that you could have, like, known about this, which is so, so sad. Imagine not seeing the Pokemon anime in any, like, capacity. Like, sure, there are some episodes of the anime which I'm like, you don't have to watch it, but, like, the anime is still really solid of an anime. And, I mean, you got plenty of it. Heck, like, people are even saying, like, that new, is it Horizons? Yeah, Pokemon Horizons is, like, a pretty good anime as well, in its own right. Which I know a lot of people were I think, skeptical of it at first, or a little bit worried due to, like, I mean, let's be real, Pokemon's anime has been running off, like, one protagonist for so long. So, having a whole, like, new story with new characters is always will be a bit jarring. But I think a lot of people are enjoying the characters that have been introduced in Horizons. I almost said Journey, but that was the last arc of Ash's journey. But it's also so funny how, like, despite everyone being like, okay, it's new, with new protagonists, stuff like that, there's always a crowd of people like, oh, maybe they'll have Ash show up again. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they said that they were going to, like, keep him separate. I don't know. If he shows up as an Easter egg, cool, but, like, I feel like it really needs to get, we need to keep him separate, let it have its own identity. Because there's Easter egg and then there's pandering. And you gotta be careful on where you fall. Every time I run past this belly bolt, I keep thinking it might be an Impidimp. Just because he's the right blue color. Yeah, I think what we might do is we'll let this be the last sandwich, and then we'll go into Pokemon Home and put these we might put these captures to the side. At least I don't know if I want to put them all in, because I'll probably have to write down which ones I got and stuff like that. But I definitely will. We'll put the 1B that we caught and put them in the Hall of Bees, so you guys can see the Hall of Bees. Because I don't know, I think I've only shown it off in one video, and that wasn't on the channel. I think I may have briefly showed off the Hall of Bees. But yeah. I still do wonder when we're going to get Fire Red and Leaf Green's connectivity with Home. There's been rumors that Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald might eventually become virtual consoles on the Switch. I sort of am leaning towards that too, and kind of hope so, because I love those games. Would I stream them? Don't know. I have plenty of Pokemon games to stream, so I'd probably just play it in my own time. One of the things I want to do in Ruby and Sapphire, I would love to actually finish the living Dex in that game. As much as I had a childhood copy of all three games, I only had the DS, so I never was able to, like, connect the three together. So I've never completed a Pokedex in that game. So if the game does eventually come out on this, and even if it's just local, I would still be down to try and finish the living Dex in that game. Plus, we're not sure if Fire Red and Leaf Green's living Dex actually is going to get you a, or like just the old game Pokedex is going to get you any sort of reward. That's, I think, what some people have been wondering, because completing Pokedexes in Home tend to get you a reward nowadays. Like ZA's game plus the DLC if you finished it with the Mega Evolutions, it got you a shiny Volcanion. So I wonder if there would be one for the virtual games, like the old ones. Because they clearly made them so that you can connect to Home. They even said they're going to have Home connectivity. So I think there's going to be a reward. What it is, I'm not sure, but I kind of hope it's Mew. Because I think that would be a really good, like, option. Just having the one Pokemon that is impossibly hard to get as a shiny, due to just being Japan exclusive. Getting a shiny Mew would be cool. But they could also do the thing where they just have it like, you can just get Mew from Emerald if they bring it over. That's my other thought. Because they did that with Deoxys, and you can now shiny hunt a legit Deoxys, which I look forward to not hunting. Well, I'll have to hunt it 4 times as well. Ugh. At the very least, you get access to Deoxys as soon as you beat the Elite Four, so I guess that's a benefit. Plus, I'm gonna have to, like... I'm gonna have to do... What the... Oh no! That's bad. That's really bad. I forgot Zero Aura can spawn here. Yeah, some of these have been Zero Aura, and I don't know which one's I can't tell if it's a shiny or not. That was a bad decision to do dark types here. Oopsie doopsie. Well, shoot. We better move. That's why I was like, man, I still haven't found a shiny. I could have bypassed a shiny Zero Aura without even realizing it. I don't think Zero Aura is in this area, so this is our better option. We definitely wasted a lot of time though, so we gotta hurry. Double checking it. Any of these birds might be a shiny because they're all dark types as well. Okay, Impidimp is here. And so is a lot of other things. Yeah, I should have done fairy. That was silly of me not doing fairy. I totally forgot Zero Aura as a thing, and I thought it wasn't in that area. Well, I don't have enough time to like open up another sandwich, so we're just gonna have to take our lumps and go searching around in here. Don't worry, that wasn't the stream lagging, that was legitimately my game lagging, which is just as scary. Because my whole game just took a whole hard stop just then. I have no idea why, if that was a loading zone issue. But yeah. Guessing that there's a couple of Nuzleaf isn't, what's the word? It's not a dark type, is it? I thought only Shift Tree's a dark type. But I might be wrong. Goes to show how much I know about that particular line. Problem is like the C-Dot line is kind of lopsided in likability. You got C-Dot's line, and then you just got the like Lotad line, which I think a lot of people prefer Lotad just because he's much more viable. I mean, the water grass typing is pretty solid, and I mean, it's a dancing pineapple. What's not to like about the dancing pineapple? I'm gonna stretch my legs and feel one of them cramping a little. It says I haven't caught Drampa, but I'm pretty sure I caught Drampa. Maybe I forgot to write down that I caught Drampa. Though I have to move a bunch of Pokemon out from ZA. I don't know what I'm going to do about ZA's extra shinies. I'm running out of space in that game. Because I've got an entire living dex of all the Mons. But you only have like 2 boxes free to do shiny hunting. I can see there's some Grimmsnarls spawning in, and it gets me worried thinking that a Grimmsnarl's going to show up as the shiny, and that would be really bad because I don't need Grimmsnarl. It's literally just the mid-evolution that I need. I mean, if we find nothing, I guess that's also good. I can save a sandwich that I definitely wasted a good chunk of the time with. Yeah, I can feel the energy starting to drop in my own levels. I was enjoying this, but I can definitely start to feel a bit of the drop. I think it's also because nothing's happening in this sandwich. I think this is that one sandwich that really feels a bit dry. I think every other sandwich, except for maybe one other sandwich, we managed to get something. Which I'm not going to complain. We got a ton of stuff today, which I'm really happy about. But I guess I do have to spend time with my family. But I should probably also see what's happening on Sunday. That way I can let you guys know if I'm doing stream on Sunday or not. Because if it's important that I'm free on that day, then I'll have to make sure that I'm free on that day. No questions asked. Because as much as I enjoy streaming, family stuff does come before streaming. Especially given the severity of this particular event. Wow. Part of me is like, maybe I can do one more sandwich, but I know we don't have time for one more sandwich. Because we'd have to, like, make the sandwich now. It's funny, I've been finding a bunch of these, like, these TMs, and I'm like, oh, I forgot to get that, sort of thing. Goes to show how I didn't explore everything here in this game. Oh. For a second I thought that was it, but no, it's an eel. I was like, it's blue, and it's wrong shape though. I definitely am gonna hunt Tynamo in ZA. I do need an Electros, but like, you can't really find Electros that easily. Electric you can occasionally find, but you're more likely to find Tynamo, and with a game like this where there's no sparkles, definitely not worth it when there's a whole little area in ZA where you can literally just reset over and over again until a Tynamo shows up. Like, far better to do it that way than do it here. There's definitely a couple of these games, a couple of mons that are much better in ZA. Technically we could hunt... no, we can't. For a second I thought we could hunt Sobble in ZA, but we cannot. That particular line is all here in this game, unless I egg hatch it in Sword and Shield, which I don't think I will. If I'm going to do egg hatching in this game, it has to be the other mons I need, the other starters. Though I'm not sure when I want to do it. Maybe after we finish our Pokemon Y monographs run, we'll take a quick, do a couple of episodes of just hatching eggs. I think that would be not too bad of an idea. Plus, I don't think anyone else has redeemed anything in terms of like monographs except for the Y run at the moment. So there'll be plenty of time to do other things once the Y run's done. And now I got my 3DS working again because of, my goodness, what a weird situation it was. We should be able to stream it, and I'm pretty sure it's this coming Monday that we'll be streaming it. I will double check to make sure it's all working on the day, but I'm pretty sure it should work now. Because, yeah. I did want to do it last week, and so I've been itching to get back into it because we're only up to, like, what, the second gym? And we still got, like, a good ways to go, but I think we're going to make some more progress, for sure. I think also just because we now have a bit of a stronger team. I think a good chunk of our Pokemon are evolved, and a good chunk will evolve next session. I'm hoping the Bardew evolves. Honestly, if it doesn't, I'm just going to get some friendship berries and throw it at them. Because we really need it to be a Roselia if it's going to keep up with the rest of the team until we find a shiny stone. It's a downside of friendship evos, is that sometimes they just take forever. Oh my god, there it is! Let's go! And it's exactly what we need. Right at the end of the sandwich. A perfect finisher. Holy hell, I didn't realize it's like level 73. It is a very strong boy. It is nighttime, so if this doesn't work, Dusk Ball. Let's go. Oh my god, wait a second. Is that another shiny in the back? Oh my god, it is! There's a shiny Nuzleaf in the back. Right over there. I just saw that while the camera changed angle. Oh my god. I don't know if it explodes. Miss Gnosis. I don't think I've ever seen a shiny Nuzleaf in this game. I have caught a shiny Seedot, and it was very scary because I vaguely remembered it could explode. I do not know if this guy can explode. I don't wish to find out. Oh right, Early Bird. Shoot. I forgot about Early Bird. Dusk Ball. And it's in the sun too, so Early Bird procs even faster, I'm pretty sure. Sucker Punch, Leaf Blade, Sunny Day, okay. Does Sunny Day actually affect the Dusk Ball? I did not know. Extrasensory, okay. It doesn't have a recoil move. Also, it's not a bad shiny, I must say. And technically I could keep it because I'm pretty sure the Nuzleaf line has an actual gender difference. But more importantly, we did get the Morgrim. So I think that is a very solid run. Okay. Okay, yeah, it is a dark type. So it was getting affected. Oh my god! Let's go! Right at the end, we finally got one! Nuzleaf, the chosen one. Oh my god, we got 2 of them! Let's go! Right at the end, we finally got the chosen one. It only took so long, but we finally do have 2 destiny marks right at the end of stream. What a perfect way to close out. Hey Cryo, we're just about to finish up. Welcome back though. We just caught the last 2 Pokemon for today. But one of them we needed, and we got an extra one, and both of them have the destiny mark, so I think it's a good way to close. So let's look at everything we caught today. Because, I mean, a pretty substantial amount of things we caught. So, we managed to get ourselves 2 Mouseholds, or 2 Tandemaus, which we evolved one into Mousehold, so both of these will be sent to home to be put in there. We caught ourselves a Hoppit. We caught ourselves a Volbaby, which we needed. We caught ourselves a shiny female Combi, specifically for stream, and it's called Birthday. We caught a Jumpluff, so all these 3 were on 1 Flying Sandwich, which was pretty impressive. I think that's the most we got. We caught a full odds shiny Venomoth. We caught 2 Lechonks, which unfortunately are both female. We caught Kamala, which we needed. Also, Kamala seems to be facing the wrong way. I guess he doesn't care. So we got Kamala, which we needed. We caught a Deerling, which I'm going to, Actually, I should see if I can show this off. But, we caught Flygon. We caught a Lycanroc, which I accidentally didn't realize that this was the wrong daytime one, but we did catch a Rockruff and evolve it into the midnight one, which we do need. Despite all the water Pokemon that were in the area, we caught exactly the 1 water type we needed in that area, which was a Choodle. We finally finished the Mudkip line with another Mudkip to get to Swampert. We ended stream with a Morgrim that we needed and a extra Nuzleaf, and both of these had the Destiny mark. So we got 1 Sociable, I believe we got 1 Crafty mark, which is the Kamala. We got a Sleepy Volby, and we got a Cloudy Hoppit. So got a ton of really cool things. Blue Doggo, yeah, 2 Blue Doggos, but I do not need both these Blue Doggos, I only need 1 of them. And we do have an extra Tandemaus, but it's because this one also is a 4 Mousehold. So I will probably be giving that away. But first things first, before we fully end stream, there's a couple of things I want to do. So first things first, let's head back to Los Platos. I'm pretty sure this is correct. Ooh, we even got the Dragonite Cry. I'm actually happy that we managed to get the Destiny mark on at least 1 Pokemon. It was right at the end, but pretty good. You should be off the next for the next Monster Hunter in 2 weeks. Nice. We'll probably be grinding a lot of like all the quests that we need to get up to rank 10, so we probably won't do too much story progression, but we definitely need to bulk up on a couple of things, so it's all good. Gotta slowly chip away at that. Alrighty, so I need to double check. I'm gonna quickly fight here. Okay. Save the game. Wow, for me off work. Gotcha. Alrighty. So we're just gonna go out of this for just a brief moment. Now that we've saved. Because there is something we'll do. I will be putting most of these Pokemon into home at some point. Not only just to get them out of the box, but just to keep them to the side. I probably won't put in the Pokemon that I actually need for my home decks just yet. We'll just put in all the extras that we don't need. Because I need to write these down that I've gotten certain Pokemon, so that I don't make any mistakes of accidentally catching the wrong thing. 700 hours, holy hell, so many hours in Violet. I'm pretty sure a good chunk of it has just been egg breeding. But yeah, the last time we were here, I was putting in this Volcanion, which I wasn't able to show, I think, immediately on stream. So I just want to show off that I do have this guy. Alrighty. I need to check out the box spaces. You can see my box is full of, like, a lot of mons. It's shiny, looks nice, but yeah. Yeah, you can see here, I have so many duplicates of Pokemon that we've caught over the time. And I do not need all these shinies. Some of them don't belong to me, some of them were switched out for being... Some of them are like from Cute Charm and stuff like that. And switched out for what I actually do need. But yeah, we have tons of Pokemon in here that I will need to give away at some point. Alright, so I do not... I might keep the Nuzleaf. Both these Lechonks I do not need, that's for sure. The Venomoth I do not need. I might keep the Hoppit, I'll have to check, because I don't know if my other Hoppit has a mark, but I'm pretty sure the Jumpluff didn't have a mark. I'll put him in there. I'll probably go over this off stream about all these mons, but the main important thing we came here for is to put away Birth Day into the Hall of Bees. There we go. The Hall of Bees, every bee that I caught during our hunt for Vivillon. You expected more bees? Yeah, well, these are all Vivillon bees. Like, I caught everything that was in this box was specifically from Vivillon hunts, and also I think a couple are from Legends Arceus when we were doing our shiny hunting month. So every bee I've caught on stream has basically been put in this, and during the Vivillon hunt has been put in here. So I'll quickly go back to Scarlet and Violet real quickly, just to double check that I did something correctly. But more importantly, it was just to put the bee in. Also, don't bother yeeting. The throwing system's not working right now, so I don't want you wasting your points. Yeah, it stopped working a couple of hours ago, and even though I reset it, it wouldn't work, so I've just turned it off for now. So I guess you can save your points for next time. Alright, let me see if it worked. Yep, it certainly did. Now our dealing is the spring form. Can't even give a parting birthday. You did throw earlier, so I guess that's all we can really work with, unfortunately. But there we go. We got ourselves a spring dealing. For those who don't know how to change the coat color, go to eat. Basically, the coats are reflective of which area of Paldea you're in. So down here is the spring. I think over this way is mostly autumn. Up here is winter, and then I think down here is summer. If you're unsure, look for like where dealings spawn and see what coat they have. Go to that area with a dealing in your party and just hit save, essentially. Exit the game, come back in, and it should be... the coat should have changed. But yeah. That's pretty much all I needed to do. You learn something new every day. Yeah. But yeah. So I guess next time we will be going to Dragon Quest, I think, this weekend. I think it'll be Dragon Quest and back to the Monograss run, which I am looking forward to. Because we missed out a day for it. So I am excited to see more of that. And then I guess we'll be back to Pokopia and Monster Hunter the week after. But for the Dragon Quest on this Sunday, if it is changed, I will message you guys to let you know. Because I'm not sure how this Sunday will work. If it shows up, it might be on a Saturday instead, but I will be asking family this afternoon to make sure. But regardless, the Pokemon Monograss run will definitely be on Monday. So whether or not Dragon Quest will happen is still a bit in the air, but Pokemon Monograss will definitely happen. I will make sure of it because I want to go back to that and make some progress. So that is something that will definitely happen. But yeah, I guess thank you everyone. If you've left or if still here, thank you so much for just coming by for my birthday stream. We caught a lot of shinies. And yeah, and a lot of them have been things that we needed. So I think today has been a pretty good shiny hunt. But I won't keep you guys for too long. Have a happy day of birth. Thank you so much, Cryo. I won't keep you any longer. I will see you guys next time. So, if you haven't seen my Nintendo Direct reaction, it was posted yesterday over on the YouTube channel, and it should still be in the VODs here on the Twitch side of things. But go check that out. And I will see you guys around. So, till next time, take care, everybody.